chat as well. It is good to see all of you. If you are just tuning in, welcome to day 2 of Steam Next Fest and our historical game demos. We played through an awful lot of demos last time. We got through 8 of them. We're going to see how many we are able to get through again today, because there are so many. This is one of my favorite events every single year, because why would it not be? There is so much to like. There is so much fun and fancy and exciting that goes on during the Steam Next Fest, and I love getting to explore those in detail. We have also some really awesome ones that I'm really hoping to get to. A couple of things where we might actually pause to look at specific resources. Specifically, I'm really hoping we pull Relooted. And we may just have to, if we don't pull Relooted, we might have to spend some time to just look at Relooted separately. Because we need to. Because, like, oh boy, did you hear that the Louvre got heisted this morning? So when we think about, you know, stolen cultural heritage and questions of ownership, authenticity, and where things belong, the counterpoint of heisting and the theft of cultural heritage is yeah. And by the way, if that's your first part hearing of it, fun fact, the Louvre got some of possibly the French crown jewels stolen from it today. Yeah. Odd thing to wake up to. No, not while it was opening up, so not, I guess, unclear whether, it was unclear to me whether that was technically visiting hours or if it was just before. But it was like 8:30 in the morning. Which is crazy, because I think the Louvre opens to the public at 9 a.m. So I thought it was like right before while they were getting set up. But yeah, no, they just kind of wandered in, through a forklift and a ladder, or through a scissor lift and a ladder. But, you know, they just kind of wandered in and stole some stuff, which is, oh. Not something you imagine happening, but, yeah. Bring some certain questions about the game Relooted straight up to the fore. Yeah. So hopefully we pull that, because there's going to be some juice to talk about. But there's also a lot of other really exciting demos to check out as well. So, what do you say we get going? And by get going, I mean that we spin that wheel! This is how we do things. We simply hand it to the gods, and we will let fate decide. And then we will do our best to talk coherently about the history that's going on here. Wee! God damn it! So close. So close to greatness. It makes me so sad. Instead, we get to talk about Vikings. Alright. Hey, at least it doesn't say Valhalla or Ragnarok. It does have capital Norse, but at least it doesn't say Valhalla or Ragnarok in the title. Right? Wait, so that counts as a win, right? Right. Please. Oh yeah, I should specify. Apologies if everything breaks. Oh boy, that lag. Oh boy, that lag, watch it go. Oh boy, watch that lag. Watch that lag as this game boots. Because what's optimization? Who needs optimization? Who has ever heard of such a thing? And oh my god, generic Heilung chanting! Hit the bingo card! 7,000 shaders? No wonder we're lagging. No wonder we're lagging. This is, I think, the first time I've seen these shaders compiling have a specific, count, so you can know exactly how much my computer is lighting on fire. And, yeah. I'm sorry. I will turn down the settings and save us from this hell of lag as soon as it allows me to do so. In the meantime, yes, please do salute the death of my computer. It sacrificed itself nobly for the cause. F's in chat. We're halfway there! We're halfway! $7,000 shaders is not that ridiculous. Many Breath of the Wild has around 55,000. Sure. But, optimization. Look. It's at least in Icelandic. It's throat singing, which is incorrect, but at least it's in Icelandic. Right. I mean, this is very classic. This music is straight out of like Einar Selvik, right? Wordrina or Heilung, which musically are the dominant aesthetics right now. So, like, I'm deeply unsurprised about this. We're almost there. We're gonna be able to access the game here real soon. I just want to get to the menu before I tab out to get the last thing set up. Come on, give me the menu. Give me the menu. 6,500. We're almost there, chat. Also, so I can turn down the volume so that I can hear a damn thing. Like, let me tell you, this is so loud in my ears. You can see it on the, like, I can see that's about as loud as my voice. Over there, so that's something, but like, it is so loud in my ears and I am speaking louder to compensate even though I know I shouldn't. It is so hard to not speak louder when you literally can't hear yourself. Alright, we made it. We made it. So, first things first, game capture. Is that going to capture correctly or is it going to freak out? I think it's not going to capture correctly. Norse. There we go. Now it captured correctly. However, it is too large, so we shrink it back down. The problem with 1440p. Not all games are built for support 1440p. Which means sometimes the window just breaks. Now. Audio. How is 14% still loud? Like, real talk, how is that still loud? Also, sound quality up, please. Thank you. There we go. Alright, Viking Age. Viking Age, here we go. Things to note. Hey, look, it's like our one helmet. Right, this is clearly based on the Yarmimbu helm, found in Sweden. Generic looking longship, check. Cabbages, check. That bow's too large, check. Overly decorated axe, again based on a historical find, though that was probably intended as a gift and not actually usable. Check. Random skulls, check. Yep, this is a Viking game, alright. Oh yeah. Random, Ernest style, animal, intertwining animal pattern, check. Generic Celtic TM, vaguely insular derived script, check. Yep. This is a Viking game.
Strange crew that sails from Kaupan and the safety of Jarl Egil's hall and spears. Outcasts and renegades all, and yet the seeds of a fellowship, taking the sea road in search of new land in which to grow. No one would expect the gods to cast an eye upon this little vessel making its way along the ragged coast. Perhaps that is just as well, thinks Gunnar. For he needs
We're Vikings, of course we put skulls by it.
reputation. Like a smith in his forge, he must nurture the fire in his heart. It takes time to make
Man, I love the lag.
Who knows what they will find at the end of this
I love watching my own thing lag out
weird that
consistently.
spun for him.
Like, this is cool and good and fine.
This. When he is ready, he will draw the eye of Odin himself. He will have his revenge.
So why are
Those in Valhall will groan beneath
you getting an Icelander to voice this and then having them ruin their pronunciation? Why are we doing this? Why are we having an Icelander voice act if you just want the accent and you actually don't care about pronouncing things vaguely correctly? Made up. This is vaguely derived from the structure of proverbs in Hávamál, but this is made up. But right, so we're gonna be picky because it's a Viking game, and sorry. Don't create a Viking game if you don't want the guy with a master's degree in Vikings, to critique it. Weird. Not a Norse concept. That's English. The correct word is domer. Right? Domer is, the word for fate, throughout the Old Norse corpus. Weird is an Old English word. Its Old Norse equivalent is the name of one of the Nornir, Urður. Second criticism. If you have an Icelander speaking, don't make them say Odin. Let them say Odin. Odin with an ev. And if you're doing that, either commit to Valhalla or to the Icelandic Valhut. Don't do this weird halfway. Don't do this little halfway where you either are saying where you're not committing to either Valhalla or Valhut. Because this is just awkward. Also, Aurn is usually like half a thing. Like, oof, that poppin' though.
Gunnar, this is the place.
Why is the... Okay, I'm not gonna finish, like, worry too much about that, but, the steersman, right, being a navigator is a highly professionalized job and was basically exclusively male in the period. Additionally, though, it would be unlikely that the chieftain, presumably Gunnar, would be rowing. Like, the chieftain would probably be navigator. In most cases. Oh, random runestone, check. Here, the obvious Hyrden Munin, check. We're gonna get back into the options menu as soon as it lets me.
Show yourselves.
As soon as it lets me, we're gonna get into the options menu and we're gonna fix this frame rate. Hello, basically a vampire. It's good to see you.
Shoot them, Papa. Cut off their heads.
Oh, shush.
You said you could be 5-minute fights. That's what you said.
Be quiet, boys.
That, uh-huh.
Did not say that.
Maybe we are raiders.
I know it's a slideshow right now. We're gonna fix this.
Please, spare us.
We're gonna fix this real soon.
Joking.
Just popping in. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, though.
Who are these raiders you speak of?
They come often. Brigands with wild eyes and hungry bellies. They butcher.
Look, you gotta have a V-neck for fun.
I thank Freya they have not yet taken me.
Maybe next time.
Did not know
Hey.
anyone lived here. Jarl Egil himself said we could make this place our own. Build a settlement.
Freya, slideshows? You're here for PowerPoint 2.0?
You will have to find somewhere else.
Don't be so hasty, husband. It could be good to have these strong warriors.
Oh, stop it. Stop this mishmash of stereotypes.
Look at you, wife.
Stop this.
Husband, your own spear is bent and useless.
It just needs some attention. That is all.
We will move on and find
Stop.
another place.
Stop it. No.
I have a proposition.
Stop. Stop. What's the sorry. Yes, the dress. Yes, the being weirdly horny on main. But what's this pendant? I have so many questions.
Husband is a poor lover, but a good farmer. He will grow your grain, rear meat for your table. I am a skilled seamstress and can make your clothes
Because Gertrude isn't?
for your boat.
Is that a torque? It's hard to tell if that's supposed to be a torque that's bound around the back of the neck, or if it's supposed to be braided rope. On her, that's clearly a torque. Why only she has a torque and the rest of us don't? I don't know, but like... Okay.
Perhaps it was fortuitous meeting the father of his family.
Give me a settings menu for the love of Christ!
Dangers. They will be useful in the times ahead. Gunnar looks at the forest, rich in good timber, and at the fjord, brimming with fish.
No, we'd have to read the runestone, AC. It presumably means something, but you'd have to, like, actually...
Rocking gently at its mooring. And he begins to think that this land, this gift from Jarl Egil, could be a golden thread in the weird of his life. It could be home. But first, he...
Okay, but if those were ultra mega high settings, I have questions about what medium settings look like.
They know that you must fight for what you want. There is
Okay, it turns out I actually don't care about this, vaguely social, like, vaguely Viking mumbo jumbo.
Stay with the boat.
Give me a settings menu. Give me a settings menu. Warband movement. Explore the world. You can navigate through the game using two simple methods. You can right-click on the ground, and you can use WASD.
Whelps.
I should have predicted this. Yeah. Overall settings.
You might think you're heroes, but this could turn ugly fast. Keep your wits about.
Let me... Can I...
Feel the thrill of it in your blood,
Can I...
All I feel is that I should have had a piss the moment I.
That was an odd bug. Hi. Are you gonna actually, like, let me... Overall settings. Medium. Light source quality. Medium. Reflections. Low. Shadow quality. Medium. Draw distance. High. Foliage. Medium. Texture quality. Medium. So you're gonna let that stick, right?
Stepped off the boat.
That's gonna, like, stick, right? Oh, Christ. Nope. Nope. No. Absolutely not. Cool. Cool. We're gonna kill this. We're gonna kill the application. We're gonna set this up properly, and we're gonna try and make that not make everyone sick. Like, I am not about to do that to you all. I am not about to make anyone suffer through that. We'll try reloading it. We'll try reloading it to see if it fixes that problem. But, that did not go good. And if it cannot run in a way that is actually, like, viewable and stable and pleasant, then we are not going to do it. Oh boy, who's ready to watch me? Who's gonna watch me stutter again as it compiles an additional 5,000 shaders? Options. Cool. The options menu worked this time. The options menu actually worked this time. We have a chance. We have a chance. Opening up this discussion, what point in pop cultural history do we start associating medieval with everyone being extraordinarily horny? Great question. Frankly, I don't know that I could tell you, because that's somewhat ephemeral. Is that actually running with, like, frame rates? Chat, do we have a frame rate? How's that looking? Is that looking relatively stable? YouTube chat is still looking bad. It's looking less bad, though. YouTube chat, you're looking cute. But I'm sorry that the stream quality here is so sort of present. Yeah. I'm gonna skip that. Yay, we made it back. It still might be bad for us.
Stay with the boat.
Listen up,
But this is
whelps. You might think you're heroes, but this could turn ugly fast. Keep
Okay.
your wits about you.
that's playable.
Don't you feel the thrill of it in your blood, Ar?
All I feel is that I should have had a piss the moment I stepped off the boat.
That's playable. That's not great, but that's playable. I think I'm gonna stay zoomed out and navigate by clicking though, because otherwise I think we will get sick. Lootable objects such as crates, chests, barrels, sacks, and bodies. They can happen. Yes. Thank you. 2 times riches, 4 times fiber, and 7 times the leather. Valmal? That's fun. The shield's slightly too big, or are you just missing something? Those shields are pretty big. Now, shields in this period are just big. That is kind of part of the style, but you are right that those are maybe slightly too large and also having serious clipping problems.
Brave who loves battle. A good omen.
Huh? Okay, but what does it actually say? Well, I'm gonna give them kudos on one important thing. These are short branch runes. Which is one of the versions that I'm the worst at deciphering. So it is not for I would not say that it is 4 tier. In point of fact, because there are very few inscriptions 2 tier, and very little evidence for the widespread worship of tier. So, yeah. Not bog iron in a barrel. And also, Hino, welcome, it is good to see you. Are we going to raid Lindisfarne? No, we're in Norway.
Seems they don't like people sneaking up on them.
Also, lean-to. Ugh! Look at the random lean-to with a random skull on it. Ugh! How dare they do this to me? How dare they? Now, the little, if this is a fish trap, which it might be, I will say I actually quite like that. Because there are fish traps of that style attested in things from the period, which is basically just a wicker basket that the fish can swim into, and they are too dumb to figure out how to swim out of. Did you like that we're wearing clothes with color? Yeah, the men's clothing actually looks pretty good. It's not, we aren't wearing enough, oh, stop it. We aren't wearing enough color, or enough gaudy decoration. We've got bullshit awful bracers. We've got, what the fuck are these on us? This is Renfair bullshit. Replace these with silver arm rings, and I'm okay with it. But as it is, with the random leather, for fun, useless things, nah. Can I turn the camera? Yes, I can. Perfect. That's better. We don't have tons of evidence for quilting, but we don't have a lot of surviving fragments. I'm okay with it. He should have wrappings, and we should have different wrappings than these. These wrappings are bad. These wrappings are very, very bad. They should be tight layer wrappings that actually cover the entire thing, not just being kind of vaguely ornamental. You're fine. Grow a beard. You're too young. Grow a beard. And then we'll consider taking you along next time. Your outfit's bad. Your outfit is the best of the bunch. Right? Naturally, the old man is the only one who has a cloak, and is the only one who otherwise has demonstrated that they have, like, anything of, like, use. So that's cool, and fine, and good. Heck. Oh, there's a big ol', I can't, oh, there we go.
Cut your throats!
Oh. Deployment. You're missing half your dress, ma'am. Where are our apron dresses? Where are our apron dresses? Give me apron dresses. Give me apron dresses. Give me tortoiseshell brooches. Give me beads. Now, someone having a bow is okay. Right? Like, I'm not going to be upset about someone having a bow, because that is attested. Though I will observe that, Frenzied Outcast. Do I want to know why he's frenzied?
I
Do I know why there's frenzy? Movement during combat costs 1 ability point per tile moved. By hovering a tile, you can view the amount of ability points it will cost. While moving, the unit might trigger ground tile effects or enemy alerts, so think carefully on the route. Select the intended target without having another ability readied. Okay. So I can't move through there, I can't move through there. I kind of just have to tank it. That's okay. Oh no. Melee attack dealing 2 targets, 25 reflex and 1 armor. Alert. Enter engagement, deal 3 damage. I've got plenty of oomph for that, so use that. That did way less damage than I hoped it would. And turn. Yo, attack. Can I attack again? Oh, I can. Voila.
I watch for them.
We'll do that. I think the only thing I can do is alert, right? Oh, I whacked myself with that. That's unfortunate.
I was born for war.
That's okay though. We will let that go. Push. Yep. Push onto occupied tile, they'll have a negative effect. But should be able to slam you, which just kills you. Oh, no, it just moves. Okay. Boo. There we go. You have a comically large supply of sweaters? Amazing. Hell yeah. This game is not very well very well optimized, huh? Correct. I'm glad you noticed.
Sword fame will be mine.
Gleema? Wow. Okay. So we can always just swing. We can protect. We can enter engagement with a target. We can knock back someone. Or we can do martial arts on them. Because there is a very robust tradition of reconstructed Norse martial arts, which is based on a very faint number of descriptions that there were. Descriptions that there were martial arts happening, even among very, very young kids. But the descriptions of what those are is basically entirely reconstruction. So,
Thanks.
you know. What does engagement do exactly? No idea. I haven't figured that out. I guess let's find out. Units take 15% increased damage from outside sources. Using an action targeting a unit other than the Holmgang opponent or moving more than 1 tile away will attempt to exit engagement, triggering an opportunity attack. If it misses, it ends.
Valhalla awaits.
Well, okie dokie.
What is your will?
Okie dokie. Bup. Engagement is a metric that we use too. True. You're so right. There we go. Nice of you to run up here and actually, like, work on me. Try and attack me instead. Like, very cool of you. That's very nice of you.
I will lead you.
By the way, this cornered man 100% could have done it, himself.
You won't wriggle away.
Yeah, that's how that works. We're just gonna... Flip! That's how that works.
My name is Gormar. These rancid turds are slavers. I was traveling with amber traders.
Oh,
when they attacked
that's a nice touch. They're probably Swedish then, because amber could be harvested on the coast of Finland, and the Baltic, Estonia. Right, so, Sweden, Birka, Bornholm, Finland, Estonia, Lithuania, and then fashioned into materials and traded farther south. So the amber trade is one of the primary things. One of the very kind of well-known, well-understood products. Oh, for God's sake. Everyone get out of the way. I would like to interact with the object. Okay. I guess I can only do it. While I'm actually in combat. Yeah, you gotta see, some really cool amber in Vilnius. That's all over the frickin' place in... Right, absolutely all over the place in Tallinn, Estonia. Say, how dare you? Does the game not have music? The music is currently very quiet, but it is going. I mean, it's good that we can't pick it. It's correct and true and good that we cannot pick it, but also how dare you? How dare you do this to me? How dare you do this to me? Game lost music privileges for the crime of Fly Agric. What sort of goofy ass piece of shit hideout is this? I'm so confused. What the fuck is any of this? Why is any of this? Great googly moogly, what on earth is that? Where do we want to start? The thing that half is only half a moose and the other half is like Irish red elk. The goat skull, the skull of dubious provenance there. The fact that this looks like someone who has never seen a wall before in their life tried to make a hedgerow. The wasting your shields for the sake of decoration. The clearly you don't have enough textiles around to have everyone have like mattresses to sleep on, and we just feel the need to use them to prove that we're here. The fact that they're all wandering around with their shields up and ready, or the fact that, like, yeah. This is, like, one of the worst, swampiest, saddest looking spots to build a thing that I've ever seen in my life.
If you know what's good for you, you'll get back on that boat and row for the horizon.
Also, what boat was they using to transport enslaved people?
So be it. We'll get a good price for these fuckers, if there's any left alive.
I'm going to observe. Alright. Huh. Huh. So, civilians. Motion blur. Unnamed brute. Shield man. Neithing. So, Neithing says, hey, these people have been accused of, unmanliness of some flavor, or otherwise cursed. Which, given that most of them look like they're... Gee, I wonder why she's been accused of unmanliness. Chat. Can you wonder why someone has had why she has had a Neithing curse placed on her? Because Neith is kind of generally dishonor, but often has associations of what is termed argur, or ergi, or literal, like, homosexuality, or literally unmanliness, being the penetrated partner in a sexual relationship. So the fact that it's exclusively women who are called Neithing outcasts is frankly very funny. I appreciate that. It's a good bit. I'm all for a good bit. See, my mind, also just has things to the pull. I mean, fair, right? In Egil Saga, Egil Skallagrímsson,
What is your will?
ba. 5 uses for a bandage. Egil Skallagrímsson raises a thing known as a kneeling pole. Oh, can I do that? Do I have to walk onto it to pick it up? Throw a rock. Amazingly, actually very, very good. Right? Throwing rocks is well attested as part of the strat. For what we do in this period. Ow!
Show me who to kill.
What the fuck? That did so much damage. Can I attack, like... Can I attack you? No. Okie dokie. Fine. Can I take one step forward? And then... Is that just one? No, it's... I see two guys in range. Oh, whiffed. You are behind cover, I assume. Then... I guess I'll just do that. Like, if you're down to 1 HP, then... I'm glad my alert did something.
What is your will?
I'm so glad my alert did something. Cool and good and fine and not mad. You're mad. So it would take 2 things to move on to that, but it would take all of my move to do something there. So instead we'll do that, and we will alert this direction. So he runs the other way, vaults that. That's not good. Oh, it took all of his move to do that. That takes so much. Why would I not just do... Well, fine. We'll just do that. So we'll let just schmack as you. Step forward so we're in position next turn. And off we go. You have no idea what was going on, but you love that guy just vaulting over the spikes. Right, we are trying out a demo. These guys are, apparently... Emphasis on apparently. Slavers. And so, even though we're also maybe slavers. We're going to, not worry about that. And set ourselves up for something resembling success. There we go. Warcry would take 3. I do need to just kind of back up this way, though. Because that would let me... have at least a little bit of defense. It's a little bit of defense. Okay, so that deals 2 damage. Gotta go to family dinner. See you later for still streaming. We'll probably be we will probably still be streaming because I'm planning to go for like another 4 hours here. So we will see you later. Actually, if that deals... Sorry, if that deals, like... Dang it! Annoying. Yep, that's fine. That's also fine.
Sword fame will be mine.
Uh-huh. Sword fame will be yours. Just as soon as I... So I could try and take out... In point of fact, actually... let me just shoot you. Let me just actually shoot you. Thank you. There we are. And then let me cripple you.
I'm stuck.
And then let me shoot you again. So that way then you're dead, you're crippled. And these two are both free to do what they want to. Ow! That hurt. How dare you do this to me?
Show me who to kill.
And this game is starting to struggle real bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at him. Look at it struggle. That worked really, really well. Holy shit.
Everyone to me! Kill these fuckers!
That worked so, so well. What the heck? How did he get there? How did you get there?
Wade in the blood tide.
All right.
Face me if you dare.
Yo, yo, yo. Oh, the guy with no beard actually is a child. That's helpful to know. So if I move there, should be able to Warcry. And then maybe I can do that? Yeah. He's almost dead. He's gonna hit my... Oh, missed my... No, 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 no. Oh, ow. Never mind, I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry for saying something. Luckily, these two are locking that up very well. He's gonna shoot a couple things. Oh. Okie dokie. I suppose I can just, like, take it one step back and then shoot you a couple times, huh? Shoot you in the back of the head a bunch. Shoot you in the front a bunch. Oh, I whiffed. That's awkward. Uh-oh. Oh, good. No one hit that. Ow. Dang it. I got displaced. How dare they do that to me? How close to dead are you? You're fairly close to dead. But you're, like, at the end of the order, so, guess I'll do that. And then I'll step one. And I'll do that. And that sucked. He's got plenty of oomph, so, like, I'm not too worried. But... does that leave enough to heal? It does leave enough to heal. Whee! What? Why are those all missing? Why are those all missing? That's so bad. That's so bad for me. Yup, he's almost dead. He's gonna die probably. Unless I get very, very lucky. If I get very, very lucky, my child, my young kid is gonna just die.
Stand and fight.
Well, we're not done yet. He's got 4 HP in the dream. Come on! Hit something!
They move.
Hit anything! Oh, well, he's dead. Oh, he survived. He survived. Look at that. It's character building. Sure. That's the word we'll use. Character building. Alert this way. There we go. The bow. Used Hunter's Mark. It's a good thing they're, like, moving deeply suboptimally.
Soaks the ground.
Right? Or it's a good thing they're all moving incredibly suboptimally. That missed again. I'm getting a lot of really unfortunate misses.
No more words, only war. My bone house is broken.
Yeah, you only have to do 1 damage to him. So, look at that. Good job, man. Go, like, hide in a corner. You're not even hurt enough to need that. So... Can I not move diagonally to there? Heck. Well, I could do that, which would exclusively hurt me. Why are you... Stop it. I want to attack, I want to move. I guess you're gonna start running it down mid.
I follow where you lead.
Cause yeah, I can't do shit against these guys right now. I can leap to there. Why did it not do it? Why did it not do it? Why did it not do it? Huh? Cool. That's fun and good and not a problem. Definitely not a problem. Wow, big swing on him though.
I will stand with you.
Then we go step. Swing. Okay, that missed. That's okay. Do it again. That's cool. That's a problem. Actually, such a huge problem. Because if you get another shot, you might hit for 5. Or you might miss twice. Missing twice is good. Look at her go. Look at her go. Yeah, get the engagement. You're literally just gonna, like, guard. Because you're not big enough. You don't have enough oomph right now. So, and bonk. Sometimes the easy solution is the best solution. Just bonk. And game. Okay, well.
Cut them all loose. It is not their weird to be slaves.
You'll notice this combat has extraordinarily little to do with historical anything. So we're cutting them loose so that we can enslave them later, right? That's what we're doing, right? That's how that works. Sometimes all you have to do as John Rhys Davies did and hit things with an axe. You're so right. You're so absolutely correct.
I am in your debt.
Thank the
Or are we going to be stylish and conscript people? Are we going to be stylish and conscript them into our farmstead so that we can very definitely have non-enslaved labor? Yep, that's non-enslaved. Definitely not enslaved. Don't know what you're talking about. Why would you say that it's... Eh? What do you mean enter to leave mission? Enter what to leave mission? Okay. Odd. How strange. We got all sorts of stuff. We got all sorts of other stuff. They aren't slaves, they're indentured servants. I have bad news. Indentured servitude is not a concept. Either you're enslaved, or you're a tenant farmer, or you have money. They mean the enter key? That's insane. Gormer is Danish, born in Newland, the son of a silversmith and a weaver. Good for him. Harstein is the kind of man people don't challenge wise. He killed his own brother in a blood feud. That's bad, don't do that. Since that day, he has never strayed far from his ale cup. Yeah. She'd be a Hirthkona. I'm gonna be like, Dees keeps to himself. Herbs weaving and avoids the hearth. Yay, everyone ranked up. Alsmar is almost dead, but like, you know, that's fine. We recruited a drunk kinslayer. Yay! He's definitely not an outlaw. Yay!
Would have had a poor end if not for him. But this means more mouths to feed, more heads in need of a roof above them.
So, the farmer, like, the farmer's wife is dressed ridiculously, and I hate it. The farmer, he's got that, like, Scottish tweed. Instead of nalbinding in a vest, like, I'm not aware of any attestations of, like, knit or nalbinding. Those are not the same thing, but there is no knitting in the period, so nalbinding is the closest thing. Vests, in depictions, you just do a cloak instead. I wonder if Jarl Eyjit, mentioned earlier, is Skatla Grimson. He can't be. Eyjit, Skatla Grimson was never a Jarl. Like, he was a farmer. The outfits in this game are so wildly deviating up and down the scale of quality. They're kind of all mediocre or worse, though.
How many of them did you kill?
Arna, it is rude to ask a man how many men he has killed.
Yes, Gunnar, you have saved us.
I hate her performance.
Would have put their foul hands all over my body and
I hate her performance with every fiber of my being.
How were you all taken? You do not strike me as thralls.
No one is safe from these slavers.
They'll put irons on any man, woman, child, or dog they can find. They would have sold us to those fetid, blood-drunk murderers, the sons of the wolf.
The sons of the wolf.
What? What?
Half men, half beasts. They come from the north, hungry for sacrifices to appease
What?
the wolf god.
What?
My own eyes.
Ah, well, that's one for the bingo card. How dare you call it Helheim?
They live in thrall to a cruel Volvo whom they call Wolf Mother.
So,
If you had not saved
are
us,
we
we would have entered
are we
the
just doing Völsunga Saga?
from the sacred grove.
That was not your
Sacred Groves are a thing, but are we just doing Völsunga Saga here?
for this Volva. For you are safe here with us.
Like, a queen's mother who is a witch who can turn into a wolf is a thing in Völsunga Saga exclusively.
No, you don't understand. This is no place to make a home.
I mean, they'd be Ulfhednar, not Berserker, because Berserker is bears.
Far away from here. Are we birds to be scattered by a noisy hound? There is strength in numbers. Together we will prosper. By Odin. I need to start work on the longhouse.
Oh, okay, so the boasting here is good. The boasting while drinking from a horn is good.
It is the favor of the gods that I sense.
Oh, Gormir, shut
I
up.
will stand with you and help.
I mean, by the time we're done killing them, though, they will be.
What is it called?
A good question. Holty, what is the name of this place?
Well, there are 2 bays along this stretch of the coast that could easily harbor all of Jarl Egel's longships. The Vik to the north is more exposed to the sea's fury in bad weather. So, we settled here. We call it Sudrvik.
Okay,
This is good
the
to
southern
hear us,
bay.
Annie. To Sudrvik. And after
Suður, not Sudur, but you know. We do need hats like Holti's. Holti's hat is like one of the best parts of this whole shindig. It's the only good one, but it's like it is the best one. Okay. Methinks that is all that we shall actually play of this demo, on the grounds that I think I'll get motion sick if I play anything more of this demo. Because holy moly, admittedly part of it is just the problem of lag versus, right, trying to run the overlay broadcasting to 2, or the stream broadcasting to 2 locations while running the game on my graphics card is killing it, but wish they included the fun letters in the subtitles, because you love fun letters. We one of the guys' names was Hearthstone with an Ev. With an Ev. And we should have simply had it. We should have had Suður as a thing. Overall, that is yet another Viking game TM. Like, we made good progress on a bingo card for just a demo. I don't have the bingo card loaded into the things right now. But, you know, we made good progress on the bingo card for not having very long with that game. Oh, it just runs badly on a card twice as powerful as mine. Because, I'm sorry, like a 4080 Super or a 3080 Ti, I think, are the best cards on the market right now. Because the 50 series wildly underwhelms me. And so, yeah, my poor little 4060 is not having a good time. So they desperately need to optimize their demo, and then they need to decide which way they're leaning on their authenticity scale and commit one way or the other. Because being a mediocre, right, trying to claim for, you know, more accurate armors, or more accurate arms and armor, and then having the dual wielding axes, then having the tactical gameplay that focuses on running around randomly and doing random shit, and then having the random animals that you can only vaguely sort of identify. Like, you need to pick a direction. You need to pick a direction, because right now you're trying to have it both ways, and having it both ways, there are too many Viking games for you to get away with having it both ways. Also, yeah, those tactics look literally nothing like anything Viking Age combat or medieval Scandinavian combat would have looked like. Yeah, the 4090 and 5090 are tactically more powerful. Yeah, but I don't like either of them as much. Right, you don't need more power than the 4080 Super, and the 4080 Super is actually like an optimized card that doesn't require ludicrous power draw or do AI bullshit. You know? As much. Huh. Well, on to the next demo! The last case of John Morley. Because we weren't done having, Noir, right? Hello, KJ! How are you doing? We weren't done having, all of the Noir, and all of the other stuff. Ivan, thanks so much for hanging out. Have some good sleeps. we weren't done. Having Noir. And KJ, glad you're here. How you doing? Alright, that should solve our lag problems. Actually, we have to drop it one more. There we go. See, the problem of having a 4060 is that they sometimes think that we can get away with high settings. What they don't realize is that I don't want high settings. I want to be able to actually stream without having lag. The piercing light of the morning sun stirred John from his restless sleep. For months, strange nightmares had plagued him, and even the strongest sedatives couldn't dull the weird visions that haunted his mind. Another day in this wretched hospital. His wound still ached, but he felt no regret. Despite the accident, he'd brought the culprit of those ghastly crimes to justice. After all, isn't that the duty of any good private detective? Wolfie,
John Morley,
thanks so much again.
private detective. And
Have a good...
today is a momentous day.
Have a good night. Good luck with the, office days.
Those blasted nurses, and being pumped full of enough medicine to fell an ox. Today, I'm finally free.
Oh, this is set in the 1940s in England. And so yeah, we're gonna get more noir. We're gonna get more incredibly vague Jazz Age.
It appears you're awake at last. We had considerable difficulty rousing you earlier this morning, so I deemed it best to let you rest a while longer. I bring you good news. The latest test results are favorable, and the doctor has authorized your discharge. You are now officially ready to go. I have placed your belongings on the table.
The lip animations here with the voice lines are sure
from the dry cleaner.
Sure something.
I've been having nightmares.
The doctor has prescribed some medication that should help address any residual effects.
Definitely they tried.
Assist in alleviating your nightmares.
Her eyes are haunting me and I do not know why. Oh, I know exactly why. They are extremely flat looking.
My belongings? I thought everything was already in the room.
There are a few valuables and some coins we kept for safekeeping.
Also,
They
she's
are in the box on the table.
staring directly at camera the entire time. So even as her head's bobbing around, her eyes are staying completely fixated, like dead ahead. And so it's not natural. It's normal to glance around.
So I'm better now.
Yes, you are much improved. Both your physical and psychological
Right?
assessments have
It's
been
normal to be glancing
satisfactory,
around a little
and
bit,
there are
and so
no
the
impediments to
constant,
your
like,
returning
full
to your normal
staring
life.
gives a real uncanny look.
A woman brought my clothes from the dry cleaner. Was it Penny?
I couldn't say. She arrived quite early, before my shift began. I've placed the garments in the wardrobe.
It's a
to
pretty
keep them
classic
fitting wrinkles.
animator problem.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have
Especially
other
on
patients
smaller
to
or
attend
less
to.
experienced
I
teams,
wish you all the
where
best.
they don't spend a lot to. They don't spend quite enough time really going in on how human facial mechanics work.
Well-structured shoulders, nicely padded. Gives off an air of authority.
We put on our jacket before our shirt.
Crooks
Don't
walk,
ask questions.
Catches the lady's eyes. Looks brand new. The collar's pristine.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Please do a fine job of hiding any belly. Can't.
Hang on.
Complain about that.
Oh, that's much improved. Holy moly.
So the mystery woman who took my clothes to the cleaners was...
Holy
Penny
moly, I was about to, like, lose it at the
She's still got a
speed at which I could go.
Could there be a chance I might win her over?
No.
I usually use the Windsor knot.
How dare you?
I should get myself a pair of derbies. Or brogues. They're much more comfortable. Besides, if I slipped, it was because of those damned hard soles. Rainy and overcast. Typical London weather.
I do appreciate how absolutely fucking miserable this looks. I wonder if our pre or post war.
My secretary. She must have left it here a few days ago.
Oh,
I was still on observation.
Ew, why is this man trying to hit on his secretary? Anyway, John, I'm awfully sorry, but I just can't keep going like this. You've been laid up in that hospital for ages, and I've been left skit with no wages coming in for months now. Before, with the state you were in, I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I thought it best to let you get better in peace. But the other day, Dr. Forner rang and said they were finally going to let you out, so I figured it was time to tell you. I haven't been to the office in a month. And believe me, I'll miss Hoffman Street and that old mouldy brick building of ours. But I've got to move on, and you know, even before the accident, you still owed me 3 months' pay. Peter and I are planning on getting married, and I need some stability. I hope you understand. I've left my keys under the doormat. I've paid the water and electric bills, so those are in your hands now. Goodbye, John. I wish you all the luck in the world.
Damn it, Penny. I don't blame her, though. I better get dressed. The hospital gown that ties in the back doesn't exactly scream professional.
Medical discharge patient copy, 5th of February 1945. Following surgical intervention on the prefrontal cortex and subsequent recovery, the patient's physical and psychological evaluations have returned satisfactory results. No impairments have been identified that would inhibit the patient from resuming normal physical activities. The following medication has been prescribed to manage potential residual symptoms. Chlorpromazine. The patient advised to add, to adhere to the dose instructions provided and to attend any other things. Notably, that doesn't say anything else. The discharge paper there doesn't say the same thing. The patient has demonstrated satisfactory improvement in all preoperative objective. The surgical procedure conducted under protocol ETD-03 has been deemed successful in all respects. Upon completion of all tests and provided the patient reports feeling physically and mentally prepared, medical discharge is advised. No post-operative complications are anticipated at this time, etc., etc.
Story of my life. Nearly broke. That's me, the Bloodhound Morley.
So we are just like shitty broke Sherlock Holmes.
I'm not ready to leave just yet. Blimey, what a fool I took onto that rain-soaked pavement. And
there we go.
Off, with that downpour, I ruined my best suit. But, well,
just a bug then.
Water under the bridge now, quite literally. Blimey, it's nearly noon. I must have lost track of time in those blasted nightmares.
Smoking. What? What's stopping me from leaving? Yeah. Let me out! If I've bugged it out. Oh, if I have bugged it out because I try. Oh, there we go.
And fedora hat. Every detective.
Hey there, Fiend. I am good. How are you doing? This man is fully committed to the aesthetic, but is otherwise deeply unwell. We're just checking out some demos, so.
Just like Penny says in her note, I might have a new client this afternoon. And with the way things are going, I can't afford to let that slip away.
Bye. Have fun staring creepily into the abyss instead of reading. Reading what exactly? H something T something features based on English in something with starting with an A, documents. Right, this man is fully committed to the concept
Let's get moving.
Of being a private detective and not at all committed to, you know, what does he actually need to do. At last back onto the streets in the cold comforts of foggy old London. The chimneys filled the air with the rhythmic tang of coal dust, while the rhythmic hum of the small industries in Whitechapel, Stepney, and Southwark rang in his ears like a symphony. Soon he'd be seated in his cluttered, dusty office once more, ready for the next case, perhaps finishing some forgotten bottle of whiskey tucked away in a drawer.
Back again. Feels like stepping into a forgotten paradise.
So, why is... I didn't realize our office was in Silent Hill. I'm going to be so real, Chad. I didn't know we were in Silent Hill. I thought we were in London. Okay. Chat, what's missing? Naderphine, there is not a single iota of truth about any conspiracies about the Knights Templar. Least foggy day in London, you're so right. Chat, there's something awfully important missing from this collection of posters. Anyone know what it is? Based on what year it is, and what all is going on, there's something very important missing. And by, like, critically important, I mean you literally cannot set something in the time period you have said it. And have this collection of posters. There's not much war stuff. And by not much... you mean no war stuff. It's February 1945. Everything should be war. We should not be advertising French sports cars or French brandy, or presumably the Spanish, like, dealing with the Spanish flu. We should be having anti-Nazi propaganda. I think they forgot. Literally, I think they just forgot. I think they just forgot. Right now. Technically speaking, one of these is technically contemporary. But one will observe that this is an Italian anti-British propaganda poster. Printed in Milan by the fascists in 1943. This from Italian recruiting us in Casabili, Sicily, 12743. Please don't destroy KHS. That's very funny. Are we in some alternate universe? What the fuck? Great question. When I find out, I'll let you know. But yeah, the only things from World War II are satire posters criticizing British imperialism. Otherwise, aesthetically, we are not in the 1940s. Like, the graphic design on these posters is just not from the 40s. that screams like Victorian or latest 1910s, like immediately pre-World War I. Random occultism. Thematically relevant, sure.
Here they are. Penny's keys. Just like it says in her note.
But, holy shit.
Even the coppers missed it. The slant on the letter E. That's what gave away the typist in the black letters case.
What, we're not going to open the post box? Also, why do we have a random Buddha?
My files. Cases, clients, debts. Too many debts. Far too many.
Detective John Morley solves the sinister Black Letters case. Her month's anonymous letters contain chilling threats mentioning tormenting key figures in Parliament and the arts. With nerves frayed and reputations on the line, Detective Morley traced the source to an unlikely author, exposed a web of blackmail, obsession, and revenge. Department of World Languages and Literatures.
The umbrella with a bullet hole. Souvenir from the marksman case. Nearly lost my hat on that one. This one's a favorite. The jealous lover solved everything with a few blows from an ashtray. Brutal, but effective.
Alright, our files are fine. The Jade Mask.
Penny's desk. I ought to give her a ring. And try to sweep.
No, don't do that to this poor woman.
If this new client
No.
brings in some decent
Don't do
dough,
this.
maybe I could settle what I owe her and use a little charm to win her over.
No, don't do this. You bastard.
So this is Peter. That smug grin's got "punch me" written all over it.
Oh, come on. He looks fine. Don't be jealous.
The murder weapon from the cadaver collector case. Nasty business, that one.
Case of the Red Shoes murder. One of the most complicated I've faced.
God, he sucks so much.
Case closed.
Right? Peter looks deeply normal.
My desk. Strangely tidy. Normally it's buried under papers, notes, bits of evidence. Penny must have wanted to
Oh,
leave everything
dear.
spick and span before... Well,
Oh, dear.
before she walked out on me.
Oh,
Another
dear.
one of my cards. But this one has my last name circled. Amazing how this little gadget can reveal the devil in the details.
The drawer. It's locked.
Yeah. Cool, a new model typewriter. I would like to see if this is a historical layout for non-QWERTY. Though I don't know why we have a I don't know why we would have that, but okay, so the let's see. Could be this one. Nope. Let me pull it over to this so I can show you what I'm looking at. Right, one like this could have been it. Starts with a Z, but clearly not the right one. For the Hammond typewriter. This one, also not right. So, Like, I don't know. I don't know why they have this one. If anyone recognizes this layout as a specific model typewriter, let me know. Because right now it just seems weird and strange. Especially for the 40s, where like QWERTY would have just been a thing. Like you could just QWERTY it. Where's L? Oh. Heck. Blah blah blah, my god.
My Smith & Wesson. In perfect condition.
Buddy. Buddy. My buddy, my man, my guy, my pal. My man, my dude. My sir. Perfect? I've seen things that come out of landfills that have better condition than that.
Page. I trust Penny didn't go snooping through my things while I was away.
Come on, bud.
Oh, my apologies, madam. I didn't hear you come in. I was a bit distracted.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morley. I trust your assistant informed you of my visit as promised.
My apologies. I was rather engrossed and didn't notice your arrival. To whom do I owe the honor of this meeting?
Lady Margaret Fordside, the 4th Countess of Bloomsbury.
Lady Margaret? Could you tell me what brings you here today? How can I assist you?
I shall endeavor to be as candid as possible. 20 years ago, when my daughter was just 18, she was brutally murdered. It happened at our family estate, Bloomsbury Manor. Someone slipped into the house unnoticed, and upon reaching her room, delivered 5 fatal stab wounds to her chest, lungs.
Also, by the way, chat, it does look like there is some frame lag happening. The connection's looking a bit bleh. So, it should be more or less fixed itself now, but my apologies for that little bit of a stutter.
I am prepared to offer you £30,000 if you take on this case.
That's a lot of cash. I'm gonna be real.
If you can solve it and bring the true killer to light. Tell me, Mr. Morley, will you accept this case?
I understand your distress, Lady Fordside. But before I commit to anything, might I trouble you with a few questions?
By all means, Mr. Morley. Ask whatever you must.
Yo.
A case that's been cold for 20 years. You certainly don't make it easy for me, Lady Margaret. What made you decide to seek out a detective now?
For over 2 decades, I've fought tirelessly to have the case reopened. To prove that the real murderer escaped justice.
Well, I guess that might explain why everything looks like it's from the 1920s.
Neither solicitors nor well-meaning police friends, nor even journalists hungry for a dark story have managed to uncover anything. Then one day, I read about your success in solving the case of the Red Shoes killer. Regrettably, I also learned of the unfortunate...
We're looking at a 20-year cold case, which means 1925.
Injuries. On the advice of your secretary, Miss Penny, I waited patiently for your recovery. And now, here I am.
Again with the creepy eyes, though.
Tell me about Bloomsbury Manor. Do you still reside there?
After Elodie's death, I abandoned the estate. I couldn't bear to remain there. To live within those
Again with the super creepy eyes.
Even now, when
Hi, yes, I'm going to gesticulate while I'm telling this story. Isn't it super weird when I'm just staring directly at the camera, even though I'm walking around like this?
who has mourned her daughter for far too long, Mr. Morley. No mother should ever have to
Ugh.
bury her child. Should you accept the case,
I think we're not going to
Blomsbury
play
would
much
be
more
the
of
best
this
place
demo.
to begin the investigation. I shall not impede your work, as I now reside at
Can we
Halifax
speed through
Square,
some dialogue here? Let me
in the
skip.
heart of the city.
Let me skip. Let me skip. Fine.
Tell me about the men the police arrested. Why are you so certain they weren't guilty?
2 days after the murder, the police arrested a pair of violent thieves who
Ay,
were
ay, ay.
terrorizing the county at the time. Though they swore their innocence in my daughter Elodie's death, their criminal record completely undermined their defense. Seizing the opportunity, the police locked them away for their other crimes, and the case was closed. But what has always struck me as suspicious is that nothing was stolen on the night my Elodie was killed.
Well, look at that
If
desync.
those
Look at
thieves
that.
were
Look at
truly
that.
culprits, why would they
Subtitle.
murder her and then leave
Desync.
without taking a single piece of silver? It doesn't add up, Mr. Morley.
There's so much exposition. Holy moly, there's so much.
Tell me, were there any witnesses? Did anyone see or
Get
hear
us into
anything?
the action.
It happened at midnight. The house was practically empty at the time, with only a few servants and a
Get
guest
us
sleeping
into
in
the
west
action,
wing.
please. I'm begging
I
you.
was the only one who might have heard something.
What are the
as my
mechanics of the
room was
game?
next to hers. Unfortunately, I had taken a sleeping draught and fell into a deep slumber. It is a decision I shall regret for the rest of my days.
Aye, aye, aye.
Well, I believe I have all the information I need to get started. I accept the case and will begin the investigation immediately.
I'm pleased to hear that. My butler will bring you the £30,000 tomorrow morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have matters to attend to.
Okay.
Once you uncover the culprit,
Goodbye,
contact me
deeply
at once,
unsuspicious
and I shall
countess.
promptly deliver the remaining £30,000.
Again, deeply unsuspicious. I'm sure.
Please,
Not.
Mr. Morley,
Hmm.
unravel this harrowing mystery that has tormented me for so long.
I know, right? Don't you love just being tormented by your past? The visit from Countess Margaret Fordside was just what John needed. A case with all the right ingredients to stir his detective's instincts. An unsolved murder from 20 years ago, abandoned by the police and their incompetence, and a generous reward waiting at the end. What more could a man want on his first day back? The journey through Bloomsbury Manor passed without incident, though the rough, neglected road, routed by years of rain and wind, made for an uncomfortable ride. He arrived under the cover of night. The place was quiet, like the ruins of an old tomb, forgotten and forsaken. Give us nothing, ma'am. Not a single bit of oomph. Also, once again,
As I made my way through the dense forest path, a haunting
nothing about this feels 1945. You know what feels 1945? Chronicles of Narnia. Remember, do we all remember Chronicles of Narnia? Like, in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, something really, really important gets the whole plot going.
its facade as inscrutable as the shadow.
Something really, really, really important happens that gets the whole plot going.
Every step I took felt like a step deeper into the heart of
The
mystery that
Pevensies
refused to be forgotten.
flee London because of the fucking Blitz. They have enough money, the family has enough money to flee London to the countryside in order to escape the Blitz. Ah yes, rich lady owns all of this and chooses to remain in London instead of fixing this up as soon as war breaks out so that she can flee to the countryside during the Blitz. There is no war in this game. And you cannot do a game set in 1945
The stillness feels heavy,
without it.
like it's hiding something.
True.
This painting, it's rather grim.
I think this is a horror game.
Unsettling about it.
You know? Little Riverbeck, I think this is a horror game. Westland Society of Fine Arts, 15th February 1923. Your Ladyship, I write to you on behalf of the Westland Society of Fine Arts regarding the exhibition currently at display at our gallery, which features several works by your daughter, Miss L.D. Forsyth. While we fully appreciate the remarkable talent and artistry evident in her work, it is with great regret that we must inform you of a matter of our concern. Several of the Society's patrons, particularly among the more sensitive members of our community, have found Miss Forsyth's paintings to be of a highly disturbing nature. We have received numerous complaints, with mothers remarking that the artwork has caused distress to their children, and some ladies reporting feelings of unease. There is a growing sentiment that the pieces are unsuitable for the public exhibition, particularly in a space frequented by young and impressionable minds. It is with the utmost respect and consideration that we kindly request your Ladyship to arrange for the removal of Miss Forsyth's paintings from the current display. We understand that this may cause disappointment, but we feel it is necessary to preserve the decorum and sensibilities of our gallery's visitors. We would be honoured to work with you in finding a more appropriate venue to exhibit Miss Forsyth's art, where your unique vision can be appreciated by a more discerning and prepared audience. We trust you will understand our position in this delicate matter, and we look forward to hearing from you at your earliest convenience. With the deepest respect, yours faithfully, Sir Arthur Wellesley, Secretary, Westland Society of Fine Arts. This is the first and only historically accurate thing I think I've seen in this game.
Melody had a passion for art, but her style wasn't exactly well received. Disturbing from the looks of it.
I mean, if these are her pieces, yeah. They're not even that good. Nice Delftware? I don't think that's real porcelain. I think that's Dutch Delftware. Westland Asylum, a place of home and healing. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. It's a nice lamp, though, I'll give it that.
The door's chained up with a padlock. Looks like I'll need to find a blue moon. Fitting for a place haunted by its own secrets. Looks like the Countess left this for me. It could be useful for getting around the place.
And how exactly do I turn on the lantern? Yeah. Who cares about investigating past events? I care about the room. Like, honestly, relax.
A globe resting in a beautiful wooden stand.
Nice of you to arrange it so that you can't see a damn thing. Seriously, what's the button for light? Lantern is middle button. Come on, give me something wrong here. I'm begging you. Give me enough detail that I can see something that's just blatantly wrong. Boo, it's too blurry. You kill to have a library someday? Would you like to have a library that has 8 copies of, like, the same series? Stop it. Stop it! I wish to... Come on, let me actually read this. Sorry, those aren't 8 volumes of the same book. That's 8 copies of the same multi-volume work. That's just a shit ton of copies of the same thing. Unlucky. They're posers, they're fakes. Posers and fakes. My bedroom already has 50 plus copies of The Lord of the Rings, but not the same edition of The Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I wonder why her stuff was viewed as distressing.
Fordside family crest. A rampant dragon. A time-honoured symbol across European heraldry.
Exactly.
Particularly among the English and the Welsh.
Exactly. That would be no fun.
Another painting by Elodie. There's something deeply disturbing about her work. Looks like this is the Fordside family book, showing some of their ancestors.
Uh-huh. Alaric Forsyth, 1798 to 1873, an astronomer and a romantic who saw in the stars metaphors for his loneliness. In 1842, during a total eclipse, he swore that the diamond ring around the moon was the spirit of his wife Eleanor, who had died giving birth. Meanwhile, Eleanor's shrapnel scar on cheek hands her by the Ahmad of Balaclava. Amid the roar of Crimean cannons, her silver medical kit, now stained with gunpowder and memory, held not only wounds but the hidden truth behind the colonel's death. They say she swore to protect that secret, and that oath still lingers in these worlds. Cedric Fordside, man with a prominent nose and wandering soul whose steps trace paths out where only blank maps have once laid. Cartographer to Queen Victoria, he devoted his life to naming the unnameable, jungles, rivers, and villages whose names only he remembered. His globe, now cracked by time and the salt of 1,000 years, bears it between its meridians the scars of man who preferred to get lost rather than return. And Lady Isolde Fordside, a pianist with ethereal hands and a drowned heart. After losing her beloved in the wreck of the SS Meridian, her nocturnes became unnamed requiems. Her foul composition, Elegy in Blue, rests on the ebony music stand of the library. Its notes sketch waves that never kiss the shores, and its pauses echo the silence of a ring never given. Cool. Well, this family has a bad time across the board, huh? My lady, I would kindly ask that once the midday service is complete, you grant me a few moments of your time in the library. Joan Merver, your housekeeper.
So, the housekeeper left a note for the Countess, asking her to meet here on the day of the
It's
murder.
been all over the place. Fordside has been spelled, like 6 different ways.
Very well. Let's piece the events together, step by step.
Uh-huh.
2 chairs. One of them knocked over. An empty envelope. Did the housekeeper hand the Countess a letter? Lipstick stains. Same shade the Countess.
20 years ago and it hasn't faded?
The housekeeper's cup is still here. Tea spilled across the table. She never got to drink it. Looks like someone arranged tea in the library that day.
Yo.
Seems they met here. But something went wrong during the conversation.
Yo.
I am very angry. After all these years of service, this is how you repay me? Walking away like this?
I'm sorry, madam, but the situation has become unbearable. My bags are already packed.
Uh-huh. So she leaves.
The Countess threw the
I am very
housekeeper
angry.
into a fit of rage. In her haste, the housekeeper forgot one of her bags. What was it that unsettled the housekeeper enough to abandon her post so suddenly?
And nobody cleaned up at any point after any of this.
Lady Fordside, still seething, burned something in the fireplace.
And never cleaned up ever again. My lady, I've reached the decision, though it weighs heavily upon my heart to sever the ties that have long bound me to this household. Since the reign of William IV, my family has served Bloomsbury with an unfavoring loyalty and steadfastness, marked by discretion and a faithful execution of our duties. However, there are limits to all things, and of late, this house has been frequented by certain individuals whose presence is wholly at odds with the principles to which my lineage is so devoted. It is no coincidence that our family motto is Oblatus, signifying something offered or consecrated. We are vassals of an ideal, the custodians of the most deep-rooted traditions and the bastions of the eternal values of our nation. This house has forsaken all of this, and you will know the reasons why. Please do not concern yourself. I too understand why you have allowed this. Rest assured, I do not judge you harshly. Just as I hope that you will understand my reasons. As my family says, Fausta. Gem River housekeeper.
The housekeeper resigned. Seems something or someone troubled her greatly. The lock has been concealed. But this door must open by some other means.
Uh-huh. But I don't think any of the clues say anything about how any of these statues, which is clearly these, right? Clearly that's related to these. So he should probably look to the telescope? No. Come on. Really? Really? One more. He should look to the telescope. He should look to the globe, which he is. Lady with the scar has the medical kit, which is somewhere. I had seen it, but you don't remember where it is now. Oh hey.
It seems Lord Fordside was a renowned sculptor.
I'm noticing another thread here.
Sinister.
Where somewhat sinister. Okay, phew. I thought for a moment that was bronze, in which case I'd be like, how the hell did you break it in that way? Actually, though, where is this medical kit? I know I had seen it. I mean, I suppose I could just brute force it with 3 of them correct. Nothing stops me from doing that. You know, a thought. Maybe the reason why none of this at any point got cleaned up is that the Countess had absolutely no idea how to do any of that work. She was completely reliant on her housekeeper for everything. And so, once it got, well, that's it. Right? As I said, maybe we can just brute force this.
This Elodie was committed to a psychiatric
Uh-huh.
facility.
Uh-huh.
But she supposedly recovered from what
Oh,
had
good.
raped her.
Oh, good. Not nightmares. Who else has been having
Lady
those?
Margaret and a young woman. I suppose it's Elodie.
Good God, if that's happy, I don't want to know what sad looks like. I assume it's exactly the same.
Better time. This looks like the key to the main hall. Could be my way into the heart of the house.
3, 2, 1, jump scare. Bro. Bro, this is literally just the manor from Crimson Peaks. But with a shorter staircase.
Old house had begun to give up its secrets.
Like,
For a
this is
fleeting
literally
moment, I
just like a not nearly elegant enough version of the house from Crimson Peaks.
And then it hit me. Clear as a gunshot in the dark. A ghost from the past was ready to speak. A tale of love and dread. A mystery begging to be solved.
I'm excited to go watch Frankenstein. Like, I want it. It's out. It's out now. I just haven't had a chance to go over and see it yet. So, True. And so get the hell out we shall. And you know what time it is then, as we tick on. It's time to spin that wheel. Motherfucker. The wheel hates me, chat. That's not a shock. Hey, look, there's all the pop-ins. And... Another Viking game! Yippee! With the same font as Valheim uses. All the people needing in order to rise up against tyranny is a leader bold enough to take up the banner. Harald Sigurdsson.
It is told that Odin gave his eye, not from battle nor pride, but for the sake of wisdom. A price he offered freely in his unquenchable thirst to know all.
Chat, I forgot to change the frame rate. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
Gather round, and I'll weave you a tale of the folly of those who sought to conquer and destroy all from an age long past.
Also, why is this man like...
Foul minions of the Jotun swept into our homes, their shadows darkening the skies.
Is he supposed to be Norwegian or Scottish?
But nay, there stood our hero, steadfast and unyielding, who would not let our village fall to ruin.
Oh, hard helmets. Norwegian. Can I... Thank you. Better. I can't change the frame rate, but... Oh, the movement speed is too high. Oh, the movement speed's zooming. Oh, the movement speed's going so fast. Holy shit. Look at those hops. Look at the absolute hops this man had. Oh, this is a motion sickness game. Yep. I can't do anything about that. Except for just like not play the demo. But like, you know, that is an option. Really? Let me down the mountain. Hello? Huh? Please actually do the thing. There we go. Thank you. This looks like totally accurate Battle Simulator, but with less funny jank mechanics. Yup. And equal numbers of horned helmets. So. Oh. Help. And a health potion and other stuff. Yeah, there's kind of not a lot here, is there? I don't know why we have like megalithic structures. Like, a sacred grove would be fine. A sacred grove would be completely fine. But this isn't a sacred grove, this is a random spooky glowy rock magic spot. Also, huge clipping problem inside people's faces. Ow. Oh. I can nuke people. Huh. You love a good sacred grove, it breeds rocks any day? You're so right. Why is say that? Oh, it's a generic mage. See, this is pre-modern magic user as man what happens to have pre-modern magic user as just D&D wizard. Like,
with the battle won, the Jotun's forces retreated. Yet
yeah.
His bloodlust was not quenched. His wrath burned like a forge in his quest turned to vengeance. If the Jotun had sought to snuff out their lives, so too would our hero repay him, blow for blow, flame for flame.
Huh. On domesticated magic users, he has more HP than a domestic wizard. Yeah, he's a sorcerer, obviously. Cool. Do we need to see more of this? I'm gonna be real, chat. Why would most of those not equip? Did I sell, like, everything? I mean, we'll let the wheel decide what the next thing is. Sometimes the wheel misses. But, I'm gonna be real, I'm not persuaded that there's anything to really see with this. Because it looks like it's just repair different areas. We'll get attacked again. We'll rebuild. We'll strengthen. We'll attack again. Right? The story sounds way too serious for this art style. It sure does. You're so right. And that can work, but like, I'm not sure it worked in this case. So, you know, if nothing else, it communicates though that, you know, Viking games still love their blood feuds, still love their stuff, and do still love their horned helmets. But doesn't it reframe Norse Oath of Blood very slightly to say, oh yeah, the alternative dominant trend is still horned helmets. Which sucks and is sad and I don't enjoy it. But, what can we do? Anyway. Next up is Evu, which is, based on Brazilian folklore? There is no escaping the damned horned helmets. Oh, don't worry, I have no intention of escaping them. No, I assure you, I am not... And if I could escape it, I wouldn't be trying to. Particularly hard. Okay. Game? Game, you feeling okay? The game is currently a blank white box staring at me, and I, do not enjoy it one iota. That hurt my eyeballs. So, let's try that again. Second time, this time with feeling. Why is that not loaded? Huh? Why is that not capturing either of the things? That's peculiar. Why is that not capturing? Hello? The reason you've introduced your friend to Northrend as Wagnerland? So many horned helmets? Incredible. I love that for us. That's a shame. It's not loading a capture. Let me quit it one more time. We'll reload it one more time. And we'll see if we can't make this to work. Because it is cool. It looks really cool. The sound design is awesome. But it's just not capturing the... Or it's not capturing the game. That's so peculiar. Huh. I don't think I've had that problem show up before. I'm going to just try loading it into the demo here and see if that helps us. This is so sad. Oh man. Man. What an odd thing to have happen. I'm so sad. All right. Well, dang. Dang. I'm just gonna pull up this here though, so we can at least showcase it slightly. Eevee is a fast-paced roguelike dice battler set in a world inspired by 16th century Brazil. Channel the power of ancient divinities, craft your perfect dice, and defend your homeland against the threat of colonial invasion. The world of Eevee is inspired by indigenous cultures and folklore from Brazil. From music and character scenarios, culture, and dialogue, the game provides an opportunity to discover something new and meaningful. I know, right? This one looks rad! It looks super neat. And it just won't capture. I can try one more thing. Here. Let's see what if I can do it with just if I get this into windowed mode. Okay, thank you. Man. Options. Full screen off. Damn it. This is so sad. Yeah. Okay, well. I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, it's just not... It refuses to capture correctly, so there's not a lot I can do about that. So, I'll simply encourage everyone to check that out on their own. I'm going to drop the link to both of those in both chats. But yeah. It's just gonna have to be what it is. Man, that's a bummer. That's such a shame. Oh well. Rather than dwell on it, we shall simply roll the dice again, and this time we shall get relooted. So, before we get set up on Relooted, after the announcement of this game, I think mostly by coincidence, UNESCO launched something. The Virtual Museum of Stolen Cultural Objects. Cultural objects carry the stories of their communities. Whoa. When a cultural object is stolen, we lose a part of our identity. Learning about these missing objects is the first step towards their recovery. Whoa. Francis Gehry is a renowned Burkenabe German architect who did design something or other. Marble head of a Kore? Or a Sphinx? We can spin? Slowly. There we go. We can spin! Infos and characteristics. Ceremonial or ritual object stone, unknown, 22 centimeters, etc., etc. Made around 550 BC in Greece. Fragmentary sculpture was made around the 6th century BC during the Archaic Greek period. It is made of marble from the island of Paros, the Cyclades in Greece. It's either a kore, a type of sculpture depicting a young woman, or a sphinx, a mythical creature with the head of a woman, the body of a lion, and the wings of an eagle. Its eyes were originally painted. The korai statues were typically carved from marble and often served as offerings of grave markers. Etc., etc. Okay, where is the stolen part? Who stole it? Who stole it? Who? When? Uh-huh. 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 Illicit trafficking. Cultural property has sometimes crossed centuries before reaching us. As witnesses to a common history and culture, these items are essential for their identity, yet theft, looting, and illicit trafficking deprive communities of their memory, history, and the full enjoyment of cultural rights. Such acts fuel transnational organized crime, money laundering, and even the financing of terrorism. They affect every country around the world, whether of origin, transit, or something. Francis Kere is the UNESCO Virtual Museum architect. That's what I assumed. Back to the Stellan Gallery. Okay, loading, syncing. Oh, interesting. It's got all sorts of spaces. Oh, all sorts of stuff in here. You can spend some good quality time. Some good quality time exploring these. Whee! Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, it just keeps going. So, this is a project that seeks to highlight various looted and stolen objects from around the world through illicit trafficking. What it doesn't seem to be doing is it doesn't necessarily seem to be engaging with more controversial cases. For example, cases when the Metropolitan Museum of Art has fully stolen something or purchased something from a trafficker of stolen goods, or cases like the Benin bronzes, or some of those. Cool. You could spend hours on this, I fear. Oh, yeah. It also, I wish it included sections on when and how. So some of these were given back. This fossil represents a trilobite, a type of extinct marine arthropod. Trilobites are easily recognized and they're among the earliest groups of animals with complex eyes. This fossil dates to the Devonian period, 419 to 358 million years ago, and was likely found in southeastern Morocco. Today they are key index fossils used by scientists to help date ancient rock layers. Between 2018 and 2022, Chilean customs authorities intercepted shipments arriving from countries where fossil commerce is legal. Among them were 117 Moroccan fossils, including rare trilobites, whose export is prohibited under Moroccan law. After careful examination by Chile's National Monuments Council, the fossils were identified as part of Morocco's protected geological patrimony. At Morocco's request, Chile initiated their return. On April 24, 2024, an official restitution ceremony took place at the Embassy of the Kingdom of Morocco in Santiago. The fossils were then transported to Rabat in June 2024, where they are now safeguarded by the Directorate of Cultural Heritage. Uh-huh. 3 can be explored. No, where's the third? I see. Oh, it's 2 trilobites. 2 trilobites and a shark's tooth are the only ones. So the restoration and restitution room is deeply underwhelming because there's a lot more repatriation and restitution work going on to highlight, and I would have liked to see a little more of that. But anyway, the point of all of this is to try and raise awareness about the trafficking of historical objects in forms either stolen from cultural heritage institutions or fully just looted from various cultures. The loss of these symbolic objects. Did we not discuss who stole them? Do we? Yeah. Raising awareness of the impact of illicit trafficking on communities of origin, highlighting the importance of safeguarding common cultural heritage, and celebrating the intangible value of the objects to their communities. So we're not going to engage with the it got stolen. We're not going to. Like, was it stolen from? I take it if we have a photograph of it that it was stolen from the Museum of Civilizations in Côte d'Ivoire. Similar stolen objects, etc. What does it mean share to protect it? Oh, interesting. I can just share specific item links. This is an odd thing. I've not actually spent a lot of time in this. So, this is neat. I just have a little bit of a question here in the how? What isn't being said in some of these is sometimes a little bit odd. The established response to strong appeal from member states for coordinated international action to raise public awareness about the illicit trafficking of cultural property with a focus on youth. The initiative seeks to strengthen international cooperation, etc., etc., etc. So, support of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the United States and Greece. Dang. For object digitized in 2D or 3D from existing images. Also, rad. Francis Kere is awesome. The launch of the UNESCO Virtual Heritage Museum in September 2025 is not the end of this project, but it's beginning. The ambition is that little by little the gallery of stolen objects will shrink as objects are recovered, while the return and restitution room will grow with new and inspiring stories of restituted objects. So it's not dealing with other museums and their restitution, it's dealing with the looting from sites and from museums in order to raise awareness for the theft and illicit trafficking of things in the present or in recent history post-1970 rather than historical ones, even if historical ones are sometimes relevant. So now, for a different take on this, on a very similar objective, with a bit of luck, this will just work, unlike the last time, when it didn't. Voila. Beautiful. Continue. Settings. Graphics. Graphics, you gotta be kind to me. Thank you. The vibes are immaculate.
Okay. What's this all about?
You know I hate suspense. Yes?
Well, it has to do with my former job. As a restitution expert for the Transatlantic Returns Treaty,
Yo.
there have been some interesting developments.
The name of the treaty itself is a misnomer. It should be called the Colonial...
Terrible time for a history lesson, bud. Just go with the thing about the clause.
Right. There's an old clause in the treaty that uses the words
Yeah.
public display.
Basically saying all artifacts that are currently on display to the public need to be returned.
Museums are now using that old clause to basically remove artifacts from public display under the auspices of changing exhibits, maintenance, etc. They don't
Yike.
intend to put these artifacts back on display and are also not disclosing what they have in storage. They intend to have these on display for private viewings instead.
Yikes.
Can't
One,
get what you don't have.
this is slander.
That also means they cannot report the artifacts missing or stolen.
Stolen? Who's stealing them? Us? As in the three of you? A retired history professor, her ex-student, and Trevor!
I'm not just Trevor. I'm the security systems guy, aka the locksmith.
Great. You even have aliases.
No, but if we did, I would be the inside man. I know the goings-on in museums.
This is
I would
cringe.
gather intel about these artifacts being
I mean,
removed.
let's steal some
I work
artifacts,
for
hell
one of
yeah,
the
but also
biggest
this
in
is
the world.
cringe.
And Coco's basically an expert. This is all in her wheelhouse. She could be
Ay.
the brain trust.
That's where you come in.
Me?
Someone has to actually do the
we
work.
could do this by ourselves, but Trevor
Someone
insisted
has to
we
do the
tell
work
you
here.
about it.
So this is obviously
You're
not how
going to get
museums
yourselves-
actually work.
Coco, do you even hear yourself?
No other items have been returned in the last 15 years. Isn't that
Uh,
a crime too? I know how this sounds.
While museums
wouldn't
have
steal
many
those
many
artifacts for
real
ourselves.
problems with
They would go
repatriation,
back to where they belong, where they were taken from.
I'm not going to change your mind, Emma.
there are a lot. There's a lot
We
of
already have a
ongoing
plan to
work
steal
and
something,
enthusiasm by
Absolutely.
museum professionals to do that work.
Well, let's hear it.
Lots of examples of museum professionals pushing for that work, and museum executives or private donors who were responsible for the collections being in the material being more difficult. So, slandering museums by saying we're not disclosing what we have in storage when, you know, museums, large museums aim to have 90+% of their collections digitized.
We're doing this to show we can work together.
That's right, you've got nothing to prove, sis. No matter what they say.
Uh,
Irrelevant. Focus on the task. Some dodgy dude, who certainly wasn't me, stole Coco's favorite vase. It's up to us to retrieve it.
Well-
My Professor of the Year vase. Trevor! Off the comms, Coco. We're working.
Whoop. Okay, so that just says, oh, you get slid down. You slide down. But if you jump, whoop. If you sprint jump, you can do all sorts of stuff there. Whee! You can wall jump, shocking. I don't agree. There we go. Complete a section by free running, not jumping. Ah, you hold shift in order to just... Nice, you can just hold shift and it just works. Oh, that feels awesome. Hold sprint and then, left click.
Let's go!
Heck. Now you just slide. Well, then we can jump again. Yay.
These old buildings make it too easy. Where's the challenge?
Can you just unlock the door, locksmith?
Finally.
Oh gosh, I can control someone else to do stuff. Nice. Nice.
Don't rush. Use Nunu. Nunu can scan through any unshielded exterior wall.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. This actually is fun. I like that a lot. I don't know who Fred is, but I like that a lot.
You can also zoom in and out as needed. Remember, you can access Nunu at any time that you pass through here.
If you ever need to prop these open, a table is your best friend. Hey, that looks like a safe. I don't think there's anything in this one, but we might be able to use the safe itself.
Uh-huh.
You're welcome. Later.
Nice, so you can use the safe to do stuff.
Good to see you. In place. I got you.
Nice work.
Hey, that window has changed. They've replaced it with security glass.
Uh-huh.
Yes, ma'am.
So it's security
Ready.
glass.
Let's go.
You just need some more speed. You don't think saves work like that? What? What?
Going. In place. Hold on.
Oh wow. You can do all sorts of stuff in here, huh? And we go down the stairs and off we go. That door presumably locks.
When you take it, the alarm will trip. All security shutters will seal, flashing lights, you know, that kind of thing. Zoom in.
Oh, hang on.
Surprise, surprise.
Uh-huh. So if I do this, I can do that. If I do that, I can do that. Cool. Just get ready. Yep.
Yes, ma'am. Ready?
Get ready for that. I go up this way. I go up this way. I grab it.
It's time to get out of there.
Ready. Hold on tight.
I do that. We're able to just go.
Let's go!
Heck. Okay, I fucking wish I had alarms like that. Are you kidding me? And off we go. So that parkour feels incredible. Let me just be clear on that. The parkour feels ridiculously good. Now, the other basics, we're taking you to the team's hideout. It's a place where they hang out right before preparing for their next heist. Right? Daddy the acrobat has just been recruited and the rest of the heist crew have mixed feelings. The hideout also rules. Now, what I've heard about the game is that some of the selection for pieces they've had actually have very complicated stories. But like, I want to give one from an institution that I used to work at, but I'm no longer affiliated with. The Museum of Fine Arts Boston. The Museum of Fine Arts Boston recently pulled its, Benin bronzes from view. The reason why is that
Normally,
the
this is a pleasant surprise.
the Museum of Fine Arts doesn't own those bronzes.
Because I
Or-
haven't chosen a room yet?
Mm-hmm.
I prefer open spaces.
Pity. I was gonna offer you a nice room. It comes with Trevor.
You have questions?
Yes?
Why us?
Why are you doing this with us?
Hey.
I think you have it backwards. You're
Hey,
doing this with
we
us.
can be based
They're
even if we're
my
French.
family.
I'm sorry if it sounded like I was trying to
Hey.
replace you.
It's not that. I just don't know you.
I feel like I already know you from what Prof and Trev have told me.
You graduated ages ago and suddenly reach out. What made you get back in touch with Prof?
I was doing some work at our alma mater and I ran into her. She was on her way to meet Trevor for lunch and she invited me to join them.
And do you have lunch with all your former professors?
That's not weird.
I've always admired Prof.
Having lunch with a former professor is not weird.
Whose idea was it?
To take back the artifacts.
Why are we acting suspicious
And you
about
just went
the
along
idea that you might
I know
get
we
lunch
just
with
met,
a
but I really believe in
former professor who's
It was
now a
supposed to be
professional
just
colleague
me,
with
Prof,
yours?
and Trevor,
Well, forgive me. I'm overprotective of my family.
as am I.
I should probably get
Namali,
Later.
I need you to understand how deeply not weird it is to get lunch with a professional colleague on an materials related to professional work experience. Like, it's wildly not weird. Anyway, ba 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 ba. Where were? Oh yeah, the Museum of Fine Arts. So the pieces, the Benin bronzes at the MFA were a permanent loan from a private collector. When Museum of Fine Arts provenance researcher staff recommended the return of the Benin bronzes to Nigeria, the private collector said,
I see you making yourself comfortable.
and
I
demand
think I got a little
canceled the
It
contract
was so good
for
to
the
take my
loan.
stuff out of storage.
May I ask you something?
On the grounds that the Museum of Fine Arts, under American law, does not have the authority, without the explicit permission of the lender, to take action with those objects. Is the lender incorrect? Yes. Is it the MFA's fault that they are unable or drag their feet on the action and wound up being unable to take the action that the staff recommended? No.
Why did you agree to join the team?
I love a challenge, and it's been too long since I've had a team. Growing up in a traveling circus, I was never alone.
Why did you leave?
Of course people blame the MFA for that, are you kidding me?
That's why you left here? To work in Tanzania?
Something like that. Why was all your stuff in storage?
It is stuff I've collected over the years. I haven't really found a place that's big or permanent enough to live in.
Are you going to stay in Joburg for long?
Oh, we're in South Africa.
Time will tell.
You're a very interesting guy, Didi.
You are the interesting one, normally.
So, what are your thoughts on the team?
They are.
We are in
Just
South
capable.
Africa.
Fred is good, Prof is amazing, and Trevor is.
Trevor.
May I ask what happened to his arm?
Accident when we were kids.
I'm really
Yo.
sorry to hear that. Anyway,
Thanks.
Uh-huh.
The first mission?
it's been a while.
So you're not.
Not yet, and it is a good cause.
Uh-huh.
It's just I've been feeling homesick.
Anything I can do to help?
You're
Yeah.
gonna regret asking me that.
Well, that should be easy. Send me
Oh.
a list, and I'll ask Fred's husband, Leia,
Yeah.
to whip something up.
Can he make Cameroonian dishes?
Oh, he's from
magician in the
Daddy.
kitchen, but I'll
Okay,
find out for you.
Daddy's from Cameroon. That's awesome. I'm hoping the rest of the team is from all over Africa as well. And that's not, you know, all. That's not South Africans, quote unquote, rescuing things from all over. What artifacts are we referring to here, anyway? Dahomey, silver bowl. Looted 1894 during the destruction of Abomey, the capital city of the West African kingdom of Dahomey. Known as Aboku and Vodun, the traditional religion of the Fan people. Power figures such as these were made for the king by highly skilled something or other. Guilds of artists are believed to provide with protection and strength. This buffalo is also one of the 256 signs of divination. Amazing. The Amaravati marbles are several hundred limestone carvings depict the lives of the Buddha that were removed in the 1800s from the famous Buddha stupa near the town of Amaravati, India. The marbles were first removed from the original site in the middle of the 19th century and moved to Madras. Later on, they were taken to England. And the sword of the Mangbetu people. Sword believed to have belonged to King Munza, ruler of the Mangbetu, a Sudanic group from North Central Africa. Originally designed as a throwing knife, the Trumbash, or the Trumbash rather, became a prestige weapon held as a scepter of power by royals, and the king's Trumbash was made out of a copper alloy, as copper was thought to be more valuable than iron. Kenyan wooden shield, Poprianong bird statue, an Ashanti golden mask, the Ngaji drum, a symbol of Pokomo power, confiscated by British colonial authorities. A Yahoti mask from Burkina Faso. The Jene terracottas. Agadas cross. Bangwa queen. A Lefem. The people of Cameroon. The skull here. There's some objects here that actually, like, I wish we get more information about them, because there's apparently a lot of artifacts. But there's some of these, I think that maybe not in this set. I don't know. Agadas. Let's find out. Yes, it's a category, but let's see if I can't find the specific one. Okay, there's a very, very, very similar one that's available on just Etsy. But give me a moment here, see if I can't find. Find an example, or find this example. It's annoying because this is an extraordinarily popular class of objects with a lot of stylistic variation. And so, without knowing what museum it is necessarily from, it would be very hard to identify where it's supposed to be. But in contrast, let's try and find some of these. Finding this specific one is again not necessarily happening, but in a good news story. Hello, Caffeine! We're just checking out the demo for Relooted. So we get to complain about how they're kind of sort of slandering museums just a little bit. But also, you know, are ultimately trying to do something really important in raising awareness. So I was also comparing it to the UNESCO Virtual Museum of Stolen Cultural Objects, which is really cool. And using that as a springboard to talk about patriation. Anyway. So, the... when was this? When was this? Come on. Date your article. 2022. So, the MFA Boston, actually bequeathed their pair of figures, that, were illegally excavated back to the Gene people. I mean, we kind of deserve it a little bit. Oh, we totally deserve it a little bit. But we deserve it a little bit, The game's pitch, basically, is that there is a treaty signed sometime more than 15 years ago that says all objects on view of, must be returned to descendant communities. Museums therefore hear that on view and just kind of remove them. Super Nycra, exactly. Except they specifically say, oh, it says on view. Therefore, if we just put them in collection storage, they're not on view, and we can trot them out for private events and act super hoity-toity about it, and just not document that we have them. Not, yep, totally how that works. And I was like, hey, no museum staff in their right mind would be okay with that. Curators would, like, the vast majority of curators would kinda riot. But yes, that is the exact pitch, is that the 95% of material or plus that is in collections storage is exempt from that. So right now I'm trying to find a specific one of these in order to see what they were trying, like, what exactly they want to do. Also, by the way, this apparently does not even slightly cover the scale of this particular object. So this is the drum as a case study from Zynga Tree and Cowhide, stolen in 1902 during British colonial occupation of Canada. Gaji was confiscated. Oral accounts from elders in the community assert that the British colonial administration sought to destabilize and destroy the unity that the Pokémon community members have fostered through Gaji. In 1908, Sir Alfred Claude Hollis donated the sacred drum to the British Museum. Oh look, it's the British Museum. 2013, Dr. Makaroni Mangase, a Pokemon community member residing in Liverpool, confirmed that Gaji was at the British Museum, as the man for his return has been active since his theft in 1902. However, Dr. Mangase was the first Pokemon community to have seen Gaji in over 100 years. 2014, the Tana River Department of Tourism, Culture and Wildlife Conservation, so collaboration with presumably the government of Kenya. Dr. Baiba Baiba Mjito, the king's elder brother who resides in Liverpool, was granted permission to visit Gaji. And a non-profit organization was established in the UK without the knowledge of the Pokemon community, but it was then eventually, I guess, told by them. 2019, there's a petition. 2020, the Recovering Gaji did partner with the Black Initiative Alliance, but that caused a splinter. Which is a big old problem. Big old problem. So, that's a really good note of the problem. Let me read this in full. Because this is a really good thing of how well-intentioned efforts can easily get manipulated. The Recovery of Ngaji partnered with the Black Initiative Alliance, a support partnership initiative in Liverpool that brings together organizations run mainly by African professionals in the diaspora. The various member organizations are concerned with the return of African belongings from Western museums, amongst other areas of upliftment for Africans. Dr. Baiba Jito and Dr. Mangase believed the alliance would strengthen the restitution cause. The Gasa Council of Elders did not share these sentiments. The lack of communication and request for consent to establish the recovery of Angaji initiative and to partner with the Black Alliance initiative raised the elders' suspicions that the directors, one of whom was the king's elder brother, had ulterior motives, the worst possible one being to retain Gaji for themselves. In the same year, following this follow-up, the Gasa Council of Elders requested the Africa in Diaspora Group, a non-profit organization group that tends to identify and restore the roots of heritage of the African diaspora community, represent the Pokemon community in the restitution of the Ngaji drum. An introductory letter was sent to the British Museum, outlining the group's organizational objectives and demanding the return of the Ngaji drum to the Pokemon community. The British Museum responded by informing the African Diaspora Group that they were in an ongoing negotiation process with the Black Initiative Alliance. This is despite the fact that the African Diaspora Group had documentation from the Gasa Council of Elders authorizing them to take up these negotiations on behalf of the Pokemon community. The museum's administration excused itself from the demand and asked for some time to conclude the matter with the Black Initiative Alliance before addressing another demand. The recovery of Angaji Initiative as part of the Black Initiative Alliance thus became a recognized representative negotiating party by the museum. So, right, basically, now the curators at the British Museum are placed in a position where you have two recognized descendant communities, both with a fairly strong descendant organizations, both with fairly strong cases proving the legitimacy of their connection to the object, though I think, the African Diaspora Group, thanks to this letter, probably has a stronger case. So now there's a legitimate legal question of which group is the recognized party for repatriation. Even in the best case scenario, even assuming that the British did not have a law saying that deaccessioning things from the British Museum, including in cases of repatriation, requires an act of Parliament, which it does have, by the way, says what community and what legal organizational representative is the proper ethical, legal, and moral one to return the object to. This is a very, very common issue with 19th and early 20th century repatriation questions, because many of the descendant communities have been forced into diaspora, and multiple legal entities representing those groups coexist at the same time. Additionally, since this was produced by the royal family of the Pokemon, is it the tangible cultural heritage of the Pokemon people, or is it the tangible cultural heritage of the royal family who originally produced the object? The same questions have been ongoing with the Benin bronzes for many years, of is it the Nigerian government, is it the Oba, is it the Benin culture group within southern Nigeria? So all of those are very legitimate questions, and you cannot just magic an object back into the appropriate community, because the appropriate communities do not agree in all cases who properly owns something. And that's just in an easy case. That's just in a case where it's pretty definitive that it got stolen. Right, that's a case where the museum doesn't really have a defensible case that this was acquired legitimately, and that there is documentation, and there was permission at the time that it was given by all representative communities. So even the easy cases are hard. There are many not very easy cases. How many Native American tribes got forcibly merged during the late 19th century genocides? We have a lot of issues with that here. Exactly. So many cases.
What do you think of Daddy? Even as a little girl,
You were full of questions.
There are no easy
So
cases with
many
repatriation. Yep.
So you know I
So,
won't leave
you know,
until you answer my question.
even if we don't assume malice, on the part of museums, and every once in a while there is malice on the part of museums.
Do you like him?
I just met him.
There
He is
are
a great asset. He's also very direct.
Lots of complexity
Huh.
around these topics.
You are not thieves.
Any doubts?
A few. But
This is about Ndedi, not me. I value your judgment.
Obviously.
So, yeah.
The bigger the team gets.
He's a friend of Feng's. I trust Feng.
Does Fen know what we are doing?
No.
Good.
Thanks for being honest.
When have I...
But you said mission briefing. Start briefing.
We have a guest joining us on a secure line.
Yo.
Someone who can solve our transportation issue. Mr. October.
Friends call me Mr. O. My business requires both trust and discretion.
Oh good, we're
which I
partnering
will
with
offer
Smuggler.
to you along with my service.
Your service is being?
Logistics, specifically those avoiding
You see?
bureaucratic entanglements like
Organized crime, because clearly the solution to trying to forcibly repatriate objects out of museums unwilling to give them up is to incur a debt to organized crime. We sure about this, chat?
A smuggler?
I would not say that. I'd say I am a businessman. So this is not...
My professor in Provenance and grad school mentioned that they had to forcibly unpack shipping containers after the invasion of Iraq because well-meaning idiots were going to ship them to the US for safekeeping. No!
Fortunately for you, I need a favor. A friend of mine, Bruna, needs an unusual
Oh,
item
good.
her ancestor's head.
An actual head?
I met Mr. October after a conference for repatriation movement.
Oh, good.
The
We're going to...
Human Remains Group has similar goals to ours.
Across the world, body parts were taken as curios or as specimens for pseudoscience.
And they can't get it returned? Pedro was sold to a private collector.
I want to know about...
What kind of a person collects heads?
Funerary object trafficking
By
now.
Fraulein M, as politically connected as she is twisted. Heads, hands, teeth, she collects them all and displayed them in her
Good.
Are there any African remains there?
Many. In particular, the collector has boasted that she is in possession of Mangi Meli's skull.
I've heard of this collector a few times. There are rumors that she acquired remains of Prince Alemayehu of Ethiopia.
Alemayehu.
There may be other artifacts in the house.
Okay.
Keep your eyes open.
So, one of the people who got mentioned is Prince Alemayehu, who was taken to the UK when he was age 7, and his mother died on the journey by Queen Victoria, and he died in 80. We want his remains back as a family and as Ethiopians because that is not the country he was born in. One of the royal descendants, Fasil Minas, told the BBC. Can we get the history of this? In 1862, in an effort to strengthen his empire, the prince's father, Emperor Tewodros II, signed an alliance with the UK, but his letters making his case did not get a response from Queen Victoria. Angered by the silence and taking matters into his own hand, the emperor held some Europeans, among them the British consul, hostage. This precipitated a military expedition with 13,000 British and Indian troops to rescue them. The force included an official from the British Museum, because of course it did. So Tewodros kills himself in the final siege, After the battle, the British plundered thousands of cultural and religious artifacts. Historians say dozens of elephants and hundreds of mules were needed to cart it away. The British also took Alamayehu and Tiruwark Wube hostage. But the British may have thought this would keep them safe and to prevent them from being captured and possibly killed by Tewodros' enemies who were near Magdala. And so the Queen puts him in royal sponsorship. And then... yeah. He became ill, got pneumonia or tuberculosis, and died. So... that's a complicated one, huh? I mean, yes, I agree with this argument, Professor Pankhurst, but man, is that a complicated one. Ethically. I think the stronger case from this, rather than cultural heritage and repatriation, is under the same logic as how World War II vets who are discovered in unmarked graves in Europe are returned to the state in which they came from for burial. Right. That's the better case for this. Mangi Melis. The other one, what was that? Mangi Meli. This man's skull. What happens? Moshi. Execution. Oh boy. Yikes. Yikes. Well, it doesn't actually say, he gets, ew. Let's see, 1893, 1900, he was hanged, his head was severed by German soldiers and vanished. Yeah, okay. So the head is actually missing. This time it's the Germans! Yay. So Meli and other chiefs were accused of plotting against Colonial Station, together with 18 other Chaga leaders. He was hanged by German soldiers. Meli's head was severed and taken away. Cool. So, the game sidesteps a lot of the ethical questions by simply making it a private collector who just fucking loves displaying bones.
Tell me more about the...
Bruna's ancestor is a shrunken head taken from Brazil. So-called scientists nickname him Pedro. The Return of Human Remains group got Pedro's
shrunken heads
DNA
are...
tested,
yikes.
and it traced it to Bruna.
Several Amazonian groups would mummify the heads of slain enemies,
yes.
creating Tsansas.
Yes.
Carb visitors to South America purchased them as
And
curios.
Amazonian tribes gleefully produce them to sell as curios.
Although most of them
See?
were fake, made solely
There you go. Professor Grace acknowledged it. Hell yeah. Right? So there are Santas that are culturally significant ritualized objects as part of the practice of warfare and conflict within the Amazon. And then there's Sansas that were made by exhuming corpses and shrinking their heads or using monkey heads or something else to produce knickknacks intended for sale for tourists.
Etienne is right about her being in possession of the remains of Prince Alamayo.
Now, how Buckingham Palace
Prince
ever...
Alamayo was the eldest son of Tewodros II,
Yeah.
Emperor of Ethiopia.
I don't know that I love that our resident, our token white guy is also our resident, knows, going a historical dump about all of these objects.
He died aged 18.
I don't know how I feel about that, actually.
Until Fraulein Creepy somehow got her hands on his...
Smelly was a leader of the Chaga people in Moshi and resisted German expansion in Tanzania, what they then called German East Africa.
He was hanged and then decapitated.
Oh, hey, look, it's the
His head was
Wikimedia
sent to
Commons
Germany
photo.
to be phrenologically studied. And in the time since, his skull was lost.
Yet the Fraulein claims to have it.
As I said, she's
Uh-huh.
well connected.
What's the plan?
Need more on the...
She's out of town, and her house of horror is currently under renovation.
What kind of security does she have?
She is unsurprisingly paranoid.
I hope this means we're finally getting a chance.
No, we're getting a tutorial.
Laser shutters alarm.
Yo.
What do we know about the building?
Fraulein's manor is in an isolated suburb. It's older than many countries.
Neighbors are too far away to...
Once
The collection is a mess. No curation,
Uh-huh.
no themes,
Uh-huh.
or archival.
He means to say the items are spread out through the house.
Hey, no, this is important.
Any
Curation
chance
matters.
Lulu has some new fancy upgrades.
Exactly. Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm just pointing out, hey, it's the Wiki Commons stuff.
Just remember,
We know. You can't be in two places at once.
This isn't going to be pleasant.
Like, absolutely. I fully support using Wiki Commons stuff all the time. I do it for work all the freaking time. As I'm currently going through licensing of video and audio footage,
Let's bring those ancestors home.
it sucks real bad, and people have released things either Creative Commons or fully public domain is helpful. That being said, this is not... It's unclear whether this should be public domain or not. On Wikimedia Commons, it's not public domain. It's Creative Commons attribution. Given the age of the photograph, I believe it probably should be public domain, and this user is just incorrect to frame that as his own work unless because a reproduction of an archival photograph is not artistically significant to merit a new copyright. But that's Creative Commons attribution non-commercial. That's not public domain. Well, that's spicy. Welcome to the world of licensing. Chat, the short version of this is that on the Creative Commons license, or this particular Creative Commons license, you are free to share for commercially. You are able to adapt it. However, you have to attribute it to the licensor, and if you transform it even commercially, the contributions must be under the same license as the original. So we'll see if they've got credits anywhere, or if they simply said, hey, I think that user's incorrect, which I think that user's incorrect and that work is public domain. Because that user clearly did not take a photograph in the 1890s. That user did not take a photograph in the 1890s. So, and as I said, scanning an archival photograph does not give you a new copyright. So, they should be able... Oh, there's all sorts of crap here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's all sorts of things. Ooh, this one's... Huh. Huh. Uh-huh. So this one's in Brooklyn. And yeah, bundles contain the remains of important ancestors and other powerful materials. Among the Tsoko, these bundles commemorate specific ancestors. Offerings are made to the reliquary or Bomba Bwiti. More funerary items. The whole crunch of the whole game right now seems to be all funerary items, which are like the most complicated ones to be doing. Like, that's a mummy of some flavor. God damn it. I don't know what that is, but there's definitely something mummified in this. So, you know, but yeah, right? The Brooklyn Museum does not put any information on where the people who gifted it, Mr. and Mrs. John A. Frieda, like, did not specify who it is or what's going on. Maybe guys might be going for easy shock value. Exactly. And not everything that all missions will have will be funerary. They've already showcased that there are many non-funerary objects involved here. I think just for the demo they were like, let's take our highest shock value options.
It sounds like something right out of an old-time murder mystery. Fraulein M. Mr. O.
Reload it. Which I'm having a great time with, and lets us talk about so many details. So many things. Step 1? Oh yeah. That's a great name, right? Right. I do like a lot of the ideas of what they're doing here, but, you know, the extent to which they're changing the provenance of a lot of these objects kind of is trying to be very careful about absolving things.
Hours ago. We're good to go.
The time has come for the Great One to return.
Angemeli's last words. Let's make them true.
Examine the first point of
I'll
interest.
show you what Nunu can do.
Okay.
Start by moving her around. Nunu crunches the mission data to locate and highlight points of interest. Find
Cool.
and select the next one.
Uh-huh. I'm very far away from the next one, but the more vision I have, the happier I'll be. There's also... God, that just keeps going. Oh boy.
Good control. You can also zoom in and out as needed.
Okay.
Go to the next POI.
300... Well, there's one of the artifacts. Presumably this is our
You're
entrance
weighing
point.
in. I bribed a man on the Reno team to leave certain windows open for us.
Cool.
His name is Bulldog, a man of honor.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Pedro. This room is rigged with an alarm. You better be ready to run when you take Pedro.
Okay. Huh. I have no idea what that is. But, if that's our way in, that's convenient because it drops us straight into an object spot. And then, human remains of some variety. Actually, is that even human remains? That's a bird's foot. So that's a door that won't close.
What are you hiding here, Fraulein?
Oh,
Print that
Jesus
arrival
Christ.
remains. The only way to get it is if you have something to prop open the shutter.
So we have to prop open the shutter. Also, there's an alarm. I hate that. And then way out here.
Finding Meliscar. Pay attention to that alarm. It will bring down the security shutters.
And then, of course, the way out at the end here.
That door is gonna lock when the alarm goes off. So make sure I'm on standby before you trigger it.
Okay.
Hop over the pond. From there, it's smooth sailing to the extraction point.
I will go through the vents. There are 3 places I can get out to help you, but they are far apart, so I can only be at 2 of them. It is up to you which one works with your plan.
Okay.
I could get you across the gap and access the 3rd floor.
Okay, so let's actually plan this out, huh?
This vent would give us access to the skylight.
Or...
From here, we can smash the security glass and get you up to the next floor.
Cool. Huh. So we come in here, we grab that. That's awesome, that's cool, that's good. We can literally just run straight across and grab that. That's easy enough. We can go up those stairs. Through the security glass, will get us over here. Let us get to that. But... this doesn't go anywhere. Well, that would pull all the way up there. Once I have that, that's up the stairs, that's up that way. Straight across there grabs that, but there's a security door there. But that's potentially okay, because there's a... stairs there, go up, go out over the top of that. Huh. Go up there.
From here, we can smash the security glass. And
I like that one.
Meet me here.
I like that one. Because we start here. Which that gets us both. So we start here. We go this way. We go this way. We go up the stairs. We go through the security glass. Grab, run back, get back up this way, grab that, go up this way, jump over, though there is a table there that I could also use to, if I did that earlier, I could just shove this down, get it under there. Or shove it that way. No, there's a railing there. So, I don't know what the point of this one would be. Because all of that gets me all the way, gets me, I guess, 1, 2, puts me out over the top of 3. Which I guess is the biggest problem. Huh. Well, that just sends me that, lets me cross that gap. That lets me cross that gap, which doesn't seem all that useful. Oh, that lets me get over there. Do I like that more?
This vent would...
I like that okay.
On the roof. Those are... Normally there's more to look at here. Take your time.
Look, Trevor.
Table there.
There's something worth taking in there.
A safe with handles.
They use a lightweight alloy for these nowadays. Bring it over here.
Okay. If we get that over all the way that way. There's the locksmith.
A skylight is a huge security.
That's all there is. You're ready.
Alright.
For reasons I'm sure you can guess.
Oh, voodoo.
Voodoo
Okay.
is mostly misunderstood and misrepresented. Haitian voodoo is a religion, and those artifacts would likely be placed around an altar. Did you know
Cool.
Vodouists played a central role in the Haitian Revolution against the French?
Man, I can't actually steal that, I can only scan it? What's the point, then?
These are some of the most complete remains of a dodo in the world.
But there we go. Okay, that's what it is.
Found in Mauritius until the late 1600s.
Dodos.
When the arrival of European sailors, plus their pets on the ships, brought about their extinction.
Waiting on you.
There you go. Good work.
That's a good mouth. Togo people place their dead relatives' bones inside the backlog bundle.
Nice.
Got it.
Well, that opens that.
Yes! Standing by. Say when.
I have to get up there somehow. What's my out, actually? Okay, I can just do that. Awesome. Love that.
Careful, there's an alarm on that little window.
But I need to leave through here, Trevor.
So be sure you're completely ready before you leave.
Cool. Cool. Can't do a lot up here necessarily.
Standing by.
I've already done what you need to. Go up this way. Let's just make sure that route works. If someone was there... Oh, of course. If the other guy was there... if I attempt to be there, I could get across that way. But I can't, so I didn't, so I can't, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
Going.
There we go. There's remains there. That's just a fully stuck spot.
In place.
I actually need to go this way.
Ready.
And then that gets that one. With that broken, I don't actually have another thing there, so I can't do anything with that. But I could still go up this way. There we go. Convenient of it to do that. We do that.
Going. In place.
Cool.
Let's go.
That gets us there.
Ready.
That gets us that one. That gets us out here. Drops us straight onto that. Where you're already standing by to get us out. That looks like a route, right? I think that looks like a route. Hello, Winter. Oh my god, hello! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Tanya. Welcome on in. But yeah. I have most of the VODs from that time. Because I was mostly a Twitch streamer. But, Twitch, let us finally do YouTube, and, OBS finally let us do things. So, I'm back in both places, but I'm so glad you're here. Welcome on in. And thank you so much, the Pentiment videos were some of my favorites. And I'm glad you liked it.
It's time to get out of there.
Wait, shit, I didn't need to do that. That's alright. And then we get one of these sick, absolutely sick getaways.
This is taking too long.
Let's talk about your performance, Relic Reclamation.
How are we safely transporting them? Yeah, fair enough.
Luckily, Africa has you on their side. Amazing job.
There we go. That worked out okay. Good job. So yeah, Tanya, we're checking out just a couple more demos here today.
Careful.
So
transporting precious cargo back here.
we
and ancient artifacts.
Guys, what's happening?
Sis, this is bad.
Trevor, get out! We know you are in there. Homer!
Look down. Leave them out of this. I can fix this.
oh boy, that man isn't conspicuous. I know,
Favorite
right?
Security expert.
Uh oh.
I hope I'll find.
I don't like that his name is a variation of like Orisha, like a well,
I'll pay you back.
East or West African
Close to telling
deific
Alpha
figure.
Tau to eliminate you. But I'm a good man. A reasonable man, even. I want you to know that
Like-
I know what you
And important for
little
West
crew
African diaspora
are
communities
doing.
too.
Trevor, you're not made for jail. So, you pay me double what you owe, and I'll keep quiet about
Oh boy, blackmailing again. You'd think our links to organized crime. You'd think our links to organized crime would not come back to bite us at all, but they sure did. It's almost like you know, looting things from
Never mind.
organized for private collections or from institutions for collections or from archaeological sites has a tendency to cause problems in that, as UNESCO talks about, the sale of historical material funds organized crime and right? Right? So I hope they explore some of that and acknowledge some of that, because if they don't, yikes. If they actually just kind of gloss over a thing that UNESCO is literally at the moment, the same month they released the demo for their game, released a virtual museum about, oh, that'd be bad. So hopefully they make some tweaks to acknowledge that, but at the same time, the gameplay of that is so rad. The gameplay of that is super duper satisfying. I enjoyed it immensely. And if that's a way to let people actually see a bunch of cultural heritage that they would never see previously, and learn about even the less complicated versions of colonial looting in the 20th century, that'd be good. That'd be good. Anyway. Hey. Hi, buddy. Hi. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, that you stuck your eyeball onto my nose. That's your fault. I think we have time for 2 more here today. So, you know what time it is. It's time to spin that wheel. The Killing Stone. Why do they have this one on the list, actually? Oh, right. 17th century folk horror. Yep, that's why. I was like, I don't remember this game at all until I clicked on the story page. So I was like, oh, never mind. I remember. I remember. So, let's set this up. Game capture. Get audio capture. Awesome. Well, everyone, please delete our frame rate. I have no thought, expectations, or hopes for our own ability. So while we are suffering, and while the shaders are compiling, I'm going to bother my animal again. I'm introducing you to people. Introducing you to people. Yeah, I know you hate this a lot. Thank you for being patient about this. Right? Yes, he was squirming, but he was also purring about it. So, you know, because he is the loudest cat. Yeah? Do you like head scratches? Oh, look at your little teeths! His little teeth when he looks straight up at me is... Oh, buddy. I stopped petting him and he batted at me. Oh yeah, I don't know if you mentioned yours, basically you got a kitten too? Yeah! My boy is 3 years old, but I only got him 2 weeks ago. And I'm sorry to all other cat owners, but I do have the cutest cat. He did not give you permission. He's just... Okay, you are insatiable. Hi. Yes, I'm gonna bother you again if you do this. I'm gonna scoop you. I'm gonna scoop you. Yo. She's just under 3 months old and is 100% chaos. Scoop the beans. Scoop the beans. Scoop the beans. Okay. Okay. And hey, guess what? We're back. Right. This game is written in 2 styles. Modern English and Period English. You can change this anytime in the options menu. I didn't expect you to make it this far. I still don't truly, but I have noted the effort. I never thought thou'd come this far. I still do not, but the effort merits note. Let me be quite clear. I am going to judge their Period English. If they over these and thous, and you end up with ye olde English, I will judge them. But if they do Period English well, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This isn't Pentiment levels of exciting. But this is... Oh, sorry. Hold. Options. Mouse sensitivity. Have that, please. Video. Video quality. Motion blur off because, screw your motion blur. Way better.
If thy tongue wants use, subject me. I am unto thy whim a bondsman. But as wise men will one day say, in the beginning was the act. If it is action thou cravest, then to the ritual, and amen.
Good beginning, good beginning. Their first line of dialogue passes the smell check for Period English. You approach the figure uncertainly, trying in vain to orient yourself in this unencompassed dark. Wittenberg College. Your office, was it not? A mysterious parcel left on your desk. Within, a box strangely familiar. Numbly, skimmed the receipt, retaining nothing beyond a state of Americans Fangord herein as the deceased. Your ancient mentor dead? In her shadow, false and true seem weightless evocations. She left this box to you? On instinct, you reached for the clasp, then an uncanny light, which seemed somehow to notice you.
Jailed time thou art Saturn-scaped. All hail and welcome. Hast thou a soul? Already twixt she and thee, thou art the fun one.
This sounds like Liam O'Brien. Now, sorry, like, right?
Now, in all thy mortal world, there is but one game worth the candle. If thou wouldst play, ask thyself but this. Hast thou the art? Hast thou the will to beat the devil? If thou couldst know how oft I have been answered yes, thou wouldst stand amazed.
It is him? Okay. Even better, he's playing an Orc Bard in Campaign 4. Incredible. Iconic.
Dost see? Here is the table, and here the game.
They passed.
We play for souls.
They passed the sniff test. They passed the sniff test twice over. Oh, holy sh... Okay, I could talk about this forever. I could talk about this for so freaking long. I want to point out, at the very bottom, right, we have like 1 and 2 and 3 and 2, in what looks an awful lot like a charter hand. So a late medieval scribal hand, used primarily for royal documents in England. But if you look at the very bottom, you see an A and a B and a C and a D, with the first one after A being Renier van Barneveld. Nay something. Then a Plotinus something predicant Torblainvik. So, what this is, the last 4 lines are written, I would guess 150 to 250 years later than the first set of hands. From the names alone, we're able to say that the names are Belgian or Flemish. The Van is a dead giveaway, as is the WYK in the last word of B. So we're able to say not only a when, probably 18th century, potentially very late 17th century for ABCD, but we're saying Low Countries. The earlier ones I would put at later 14th or early 15th century, probably in a charter hand, mostly illegible because I love medieval manuscripts and am a masochist. If you gave me some time and a good magnifying glass, you could happily transcribe this. Incredibly based of you. Charter hand is outside my ability. I fucking suck at it. I can do Fractor, but I cannot. Charter hand is so painful for me to make my way through.
Here is my wager. The soul of Marikin. Thou dost hereby swear to act as final executor of thy late mentor.
Oof. Reminds me of trying to decipher short snorters from World War II. See, I also don't envy you that, because who?
Thou play on her behalf. Thou hast mine eye, by thy dead witch bequeathed. 'Twill serve for thy stake in this test of bona fides. and keep the both of
Wow.
us honest.
Okay. His eye is super creepy.
Now, prove thou art no impostor. Face Valravin, first familiar to learned Marakin, and confirm thyself her pupil.
Fascinating. Okay. So, I saw that, my mind panicked, and then it resolved itself at speed. Valravn. Valravn is a Danish folk creature, primarily from the 18th century folktales, that is basically, you know, it's the Raven of the Slain, so it's a beast of ill omen, a category of folk monster very well known, with a little bit of, you know, to kidnap your naughty children at night, because you need a good kidnap naughty children at night. I panicked, but then I realized that Marakin, is, like, her last name was what, Falgord? She's Scandinavian, so, Valravn showing up actually makes sense. The signature indicates the figure indicates the signature line on this ritual document. The package from Marakin contained a strangely vicious-looking ring with a nib at its tip. The purpose is obvious. Ow. Okay. Hold. Hold. I need Arcanist around to identify if it's one of the actual cult scripts or not. I don't recognize it, but that doesn't mean it's not actually a known one.
Hell and heaven, are we to each unto the other bound?
Nice.
Until the trial's done.
The use of the Old Heaven spelling is neat. Not implausible for 17th century period English, but also more traditionally associated with slightly older material, potentially as old as, you know, the 10th or 11th century. A great pale bird hops forward, an albino corvid, quite rare. It trills strangely, and seems to speak. Not in words, but you intuit the meaning. Wherefore a mock trial? It is plainly the one forenamed. Yet if I must perforce, I'll fledge the witch. Lo, stranger, scrute the case in brief, and make thine argument. This ritual binds you and the demon together in contest by contract. Click on the battle above your loop to begin. Why loop is spelled like the French word for wolf, I don't know, but that's fine. A trivial battle. To win this contractual battle, you must reduce the health of your opponent's eye to 0. If you reach 0, you lose. We have thralls, enslaved people. You drop to 5 cards, which you then play on the battle card. Select one with that. These cards are all creatures, which get placed on the battle. Oh. Battle line and fight when your turn ends. Place one now in the available spot with the button. The fact that he's bound to a wheel is cool. Cards cost action points to play on refilling your next turn. Play them until you run out of guys. Okie dokie. And your turn to enter the resolve phase and let enemies attack. The Fungella. The Fungella divides the board. You can only play creatures on your side and vice versa. All creatures have health and die if it's reduced to 0. Playing thralls until you run out of room. Battle line is full. If you end your turn with unspent, one will roll over to next turn. But it won't matter because observe that he will die. So going first in this is incredibly impactful. You defeated your opponent, but such minions are only an aspect of the greater advocate. Proceed to the next battle. Beneath each eye is a wounds preview. Place a creature on the battle line to see the preview change. Celestial projection. Hey, Monoceros? Demon played a new kind of creature. Focus on it with that to see its details. Overreach. Tunnels bypass the first asset in front of it when attacking. And then it will also attack me directly. Ow. My face. Death preview says it dies, so I murder it. I murder it. And then I win! How's the demos? Demos are really good. We just did Reloaded, which was interesting, had a lot to talk about. And now we're doing the Killing Stone, which is written in 17th century English, because hell fucking yeah. New spark card is an invocation, a spell that affects the board but isn't placed on it. Select it now. With that, I can just nuke it. Restaurant is all thralls, which seems unlucky. Select the draw pile. See if we got better stuff waiting. Amazing. Hover and use them to discard next turn, hopefully making space for a better card. Which means I'll just discard that, and then we'll do that. With a bit of luck, now they will not do that. Oh well. I can undo it until I end my turn. No problem. Kill. Kill. Yay! And we go back to that. The bird interrupts to address your devilish foe. Zoons must we need all this pomp and puffery. Does thy one good eye not suffice to see? Here's the full Tor maven, else am not me.
Winged knave of no colour plumed, go to. This exam is by hest of thy mysteries, whose likeness thou seemst to voice, yet roundly failed to list. And rhyme not thus, Skvab, save by the homophony of silence. Else will I see my cap new.
I freaking love this devil. The bird stiffens. Whatever the masked adversary may truly be behind this shape, while Robin seems far wary of it than his words suggest. Wilt thou converse with our guest in new civility or candor? Hast thou not a reputation for it?
We may commune in comfort now, if thou wilt. To me, thou art the shape of joy infleshed. Oh, to match at last, sweet sinner to the sin.
Like, it's just, oh, there's good flavor in there.
Shouldst thou by ritual trial prove thou art the one chosen by the witch, then like that box presently will I, and all the world, to thee ope. The second ritual test awaits, unless thou hast questions.
So it's true? American is dead. She has willed me your arcane secrets, but are you the catch?
Oh, Maven, we are all of us ensnared. Should Marikin's debts unto the house be settled in full, and thereafter sums residual stand ope to claimants, thou thereby to all scholarly holdings entitled, tomes, servants, artifacts, et al.
Are you such a one? Much is rumored.
Eager art thou, if a shade green. Patience. E'en as I now thee behold, thou seemst to ripen. Pass the test.
Just let
thou wilt know me.
Let Artdad chew the scenery forever.
Still,
I suspect this is Liam O'Brien now. I wonder if it's the Killing Stone voice. I don't know this for sure, but it sure sounds like him.
Shouldst thou by Funghella trial best
It's
thou
definitely Liam O'Brien. Right?
to monarchy.
Because obviously the credits for this game do not exist yet.
Thou wilt
So,
be proffered his services as an
I'm just going off of the voice.
to ensure thine arrival to the site of her death.
Uh-huh.
More than this much, I cannot yet say. Now, shouldst thou die before thy tasks complete, thine own soul wilt to forfeit fall, unless some undisclosed advocate steps forth on thy behalf.
Nice. His mask is already winking, yet here
The
you notice it
second
anew.
ritual test awaits, unless thou hast. Oh, some of us hath seen too much. Not my first face this, nor among my faces first. 'Tis not e'en the first by thine own Marikin gifted me. Alas, it doth seem now the last.
Uh-huh. He gestures lightly at his cunningly whittled profile. At neither gap nor seam do you notice any flesh beneath, save for that incandescent eye. You sense a slight dissembly, however, even a note of reproach.
Satan is a job, child, and mine hath to it more sport. Were I here to thee accuse, I'd say thou dost live a lie. Under what name did they tenure thee? Xenodoxus the Younger, wast?
To actually recognizing that, like, Hashatan is, intended to be, like, actually a position in Judaic traditions, and Judaic esoteric traditions, and not a dedicated position. Not something so much 17th century Christianity believes, because Satan is just this great big goober that they can mess up with. But for esoteric Judaism, frickin' rad.
As well call thyself Simon.
Also, Xenodoxus the Younger and Simon Magus are both famous magic practitioners.
Deutschlanders' ignorance of their own legend. Admit it to thyself or no, thou art of our party.
We're getting Dr. Faust
The second
references,
ritual
and
test awaits.
holy shit, is that motherfucking Simon Magus reference. Sorry, it's so rarely that we get to check off the Simon Magus bingo card.
Ere her death in
Magnificent.
a maven of all 7 liberal arts was Marikin so named. Which is
Reference to all,
defend, and in final irony did one herself become. Surely thou didst suspect.
He spreads his hands, taking credit. The 7 liberal arts, rhetoric, logic, or grammar, logic, and rhetoric, geometry, arithmetic, astronomy, and music.
To reprise, Marikin's will did testify unto a famulus, or star pupil, thee, as by the scant few tests remaining thou must prove. 'Tis she who by milk of mind hath mothered thee, yea, made thee heir to all her secret arts. Yet, to claim it all, from hell itself must thou winst back her soul. The second ritual test awaits.
Let us do it. Let us resume the ritual contest. Its mysteries begin to reveal themselves to me. By the way, the fact that this is us is rad. Here we go again! A boon to improve our odds. Boon initiated! Revitalizing swords, fun. So we can have a Vitalizing Vial, maximum health increases by 1, Revitalizing Salts, heal 1 on every combat start. Or, the Cup of Plenty, heal 2 wounds when your entire deck is cycled during battle. Which gives me a reason to always discard. To always cycle my deck. This feels like an actual occult studies professor wrote this as excuse to ham it up. Where's Arcanist when you need him? Place any creature in reserve above another creature, ready to join the first one when the or to join the battle when the first one falls. Place a celestial projection now on the battle line. And the placement slot above our celestial projection represents a space for a reserve. Reserved creatures don't attack or get hit in combat, but when he gets nuked, gets nuked, gets attacked, bonk. There we go. Some creatures have special effects when they deploy from reserve. Anchor of Faith attacks immediately and gives enemy neighbors -1 attack when deployed from reserve. Then, we end our turn and we attack over the top. He smack is that. And you get exploded. Ow. You attack on reserves as well? How dare you? Ow. Hey, get wrapped. And then we go up here against a very hard enemy. Balravin Graduation, our boss battle. Aggression is a chant. Chant must be played in reserve and are discarded when they hit the battle line. So that gives you +1 attack, and then we end our turn there. Rust, we lose that again. Thank you. Rust again. Spark. Minion. That's fine, because you are in a position to do all sorts of stuff. So you are presumably stuck in reserve. So let me just do... Let me do this. And then we do this. And then I save. You clear. And then you're going to wipe that guy. Oh, you have tunnel. Nice. But that gives you an attack, which means that you get wiped. That worked exactly as I hoped it was. Let's go. Frickin' love... Oh, I'm full up. I'm amazed that that worked as intended. Like, hello? I knew thou wert no charlatan. 'Tis mine honor to serve thee, Maven, and to fly his company of faith.
No counterfeit art thou, a maven true, and pupil to infamed Marikin. For in
Okay,
each
I'm sold.
hand thou placed, I see hers.
I'm sold.
Now
Like, yes, it's a card battler, but it's there's some nice stuff in that card battler, and I thoroughly enjoy the stylings. Like, there are so many stylings that it could have and be and do, and that's really cool.
Thy witch believed thou couldst outgamble me.
Yeah, well, fucking everyone could do that, dude.
Earth redoubted, break.
There's like 4 Scandinavian guys who, including Simon Durin Frodi.
Blood the first air pact was penned, who for thy game of souls carved chessmen from the teeth of time.
When we play this on stream as a really fun, dedicated one-off, I think it would be really funny to get a compilation of stories from European folklore of the 17th and 18th centuries of people outsmarting the devil by such tricks and gaffes and goofs as wearing a big coat, That's all it takes. For the record, wearing an oversized coat is literally all it takes to beat the devil.
At thy journey's end, seek me out, and we shall see.
That's a Stavkirka. He places a small effigy of you in traveling kit near what appears to be a model house, as one might use with dolls. Ukrainian folklore is half outsmarting the devil by volume. North be thy faithful voyage, lo twixt thy puissant eye and eye, then shall thy way be loomed. In coldness shalt thou meet him next, and as true adversaries, alas, expecting no quarter. Soon wilt thou miss the warmth of this first fond embrace. Follow me.
To mine apprentice, my sin eater.
The 17th century colonized Arctic journal.
In death, I beg of thee, one last favor. That most fateful game I once taught thee is not yet won. All did I wager.
This is awesome. I'm so excited.
Now I fear.
He wandered off something
thine
about me, I
heart
think.
must
So I think he
exceed
went back to a, take another nap.
The Svangard family stands at hazard now. And the house doth intend to collect.
Oh.
With thee, visit my kinsmen in their exile, and shield them.
There's another half to this game?
Wretched curse.
There's another half a party from this game.
Thou needst not love them, but in the worst of us deserveth a happier fate than this.
Oh, hey, Raiders. It doesn't pause the audio. Oh, no.
Me plain. 'Tis thou alone
Fine.
whom I entrust.
Fine.
To beat
Hello, everyone. American Svangard. It didn't pause the audio, but hello, everyone. Lily, thank you so much for bringing everyone over. Welcome, one and all. Most of you from the lily pad, welcome on in. Most of you know me. I'm over there all the time. But for anyone who doesn't, my name is Adam, and I am a museum curator as my day job. My hobby is doing history. As you can see, I collect all sorts of historical doodads and things. And today we are checking out Steam Next Fest demos. We've checked out a bunch, including some really, really fun ones. The one right now is called The Killing Door, which is written in 17th century English. It is so freaking cool, and so based on a mix of like Scandinavian folklore and Shakespeare, we are currently engaging in card games to beat up the devil. For any of my folks, Lily is a lovely person who does all sorts of monster studies, horror studies, visual rhetoric, huge JRPG fan on stream, super cozy, one of my absolute favorite people here on Twitch, so you should go check her out and bug her about her research sometime. But everyone, welcome Subo, Vinyl Stencil, Alvi, Teletop Cinema, welcome in. Let's hop back into it. We'll spend a little bit more time with this demo. I thought it was going to be all cards and just... by the way, also, Liam O'Brien appears to be the voice of the devil in this game. Just in case if you need to be sold further, it is Liam O'Brien just hamming it up. And it is awesome, and I love it dearly. But I didn't realize there was going to be a wander around actually play stuff part of this game. So we'll spend a little bit more time with it in this decrepit Stavkirka turned manor in northern, Norway. Hi, yes, this is the classicest Scandinavian church taken to an extreme I've ever seen in my life. Look at how pretty it is. Dog! Hi, puppy. Oh, hi, puppy. Yeah. Huh. Well, those are cool. And by cool, I mean, my kindred, my health, misery to mine enemies. Uh-huh. I see what people are wishing for in this Harlequin game of chance. This is fine. What? What are you mad about? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's dark and spooky. I understand. So there's the lantern eye of the devil. Not the doggo! Not the doggo! No! Okay, we're fine. Good boy. Mr. Chops! Maven, forgive me. I think I did not greet thee properly. You greet me properly as might a dog. If you can hear me, know that dogs do not talk. Do not acknowledge this unwholesome congress. Now, pray save thy flattery till by works I earn. A Chops will come o'er full abashed and e'en loosen his tongue again. He sniffs at you as little. Thou dost smell of ash. Thou knowst then, mine old mistress is dead, and ere since he faith, I had mine own self forgot. Yet I am I am late, come prithee, her family await us. The blank verse is so good. It passes the sniff check. I was worried it would have too many these and thous and end up just like Renfair ye olde English, and it has not done that. The dog instinctively guides you through the grand old manse, sniffing and chuffing about as if he too were seeing it anew. Signs of isolation and decay have mounted slowly over decades, yet oddly only on the outside. The chambers themselves are remarkably well preserved. Still, the lights seem clustered in too few rooms. This is a dwelling for a great clan, yet the sheer silence belies that utterly. Ahead, a few souls stand in a loose cluster, and behind them, the blessed promise of firelight. You suppress a sudden urge to rush past them and collapse upon the hearth. A man of some 60 years steps forward to meet you, Mr. Chops, amidst a small friendly whine at the sight. Also, by the way, again, since he came back, it is time to bother the boy. I'm scooping you. Yeah, don't flop over. You're getting scooped. Oh, scoop. Thank you. Thank you for letting me scoop you. We can talk. There are other people. The dog whimpers good-naturedly, seemingly, for this moment, no more than an excitable beast. Hello, are you being suspicious? Okay, I can't talk to the rest of them. Volum. Also, are those overlays from Pentiment? They are... Actually, so, the overlays are not from Pentiment, but from the same manuscripts that Pentiment took them from. They are from a 14th century French manuscript, and I cut them out and boarded them myself. So, virtually, of course. A guest, if faith her guest, eh? Such as was her will instructed me to expect thee, and not just thy name. Not thy name, just Maven then? Of our great house these few are nigh all who doth remain. High ye Svan Gourds, pray be remembered of how to greet a guest. This is my... Let us mean to hear father tell it, thou for our family forecome indeed. 'Tis past and common to chance upon another soul in exile, and to wilful choost, why 'tis rarity redoubled, welcomen. Then inspect your vestments, your case, and mask, unhurried. Some quiet paradoxes here. Oh, don't swat at me. I know you want that, but if you're going to swat at me, I'm going to not do that. Yeah. Oh, look at you being all cute with your big stretches. You know better than that. You inspect your vestments, your case, and mask unhurried. Some quiet paradoxes here. You feel keenly measured and yet unjudged. An Inuk woman steps forward and curtsies very briefly after a look at the large fellow for confirmation. It is impossible not to notice the cross around her neck, her covered hair. In Germany, in Denmark, she would draw eyes, but not for her clothes. You are far from both. This is her people's land. What prompted such effort? What do you mean What do you mean this is Inuk's land? We're in northern... Alright. Sabo, thanks so much for lurking. Huh. There should have been that should have dropped an emote. But I appreciate Sabo. Yeah. So I guess we're supposed to be in Canada instead of, like, Svalbard? That's peculiar. But hey, no crap. My wife, Nishka, not off so silent, I assure thee. A hasty half laugh. They both look back to him. Absurdly in the silence, the dog does too. He rests his red limbed eyes on a specific bit of nothing. Then abruptly he seems to recall that he too has a name. And Volum's Vanguard and I, my grandmother lieth below the house in the grotto. The intro to this part read a colonized Arctic island. Fair enough. You're so right, Lariel. I still for some reason assumed it was Svalbard. Instead of somewhere else, like Baffin Island or something. But yeah, right, Svalbard was settled in the 13th century, and so there were a very, very small, or Svalbard was discovered in the 13th century, I should say, and so a very, very small number of people lived there in the 17th. When the long morning night doth lapse, Marik's Vanguard shall see buried be, even as one of the old days. God damn it, this too is Viking rep. Her request. Yet ere that hour thou wilt see to her soul, yes? Yeah, but peace, I overstep. Proceed as seest fit. Welcome to Volcanat. All retreat to the den. Likely unsure what to expect of you. Hi, you're being so loud. You know that? Even with my headphones on and music blaring, I can hear you just fine. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Oh. Characters! Have something to say. When you're ready to advance to the game, head off that way. Alright. Soft, no further pomp will plague thee, Maven, no hand at introduction's eye. Years in exile now, neither herald nor page in long arm shot, yet. When a true stranger asks my name, still agape stand I, awaiting my cue by some phantom trumpery. He seems to immediately regret the candor and clears his throat. We have by my hest gathered here in common sight since the event. He seems to force the blunt truth out against some resistance. Her death discovered. What little Will American left unto us spoke of the quaint burial practice and vigil duty keeping with ancient custom, and so we Svangards mourn as one. He frowned, some fear of inquisition even here. Since that morn, grandson mouth of mine have likely felt him unduly cooped, mine to raise too with questions about earthly perishment. A maven is in many forms of doctor. Volum seems to know this and feel obliged to share any observation relevant to the family health. A lad came over somewhat insomniac. At length he fell asleep upstairs. Thou mayst pass it on the way to thy guest room. Softly, prithee, grant thee him oblivion's brief grace. As you approach, they hold their hand out at the cat's ankle. Shake or kiss it. The pose makes it unclear. You settle for a curt bow. Pray, shares the fire, doctor. Thou art come to shrive great-grandmother's soul somehow? Truly? They pause, eyes betray a hint of mirth. Hath she any left? Father hath no belly for blood, Maven, but thou shalt be told. From her balcony fell American, high in the house of a knight, struck her head on a sharp bit of earth outside, and so endeth a legend. We found her next morn. The old girl was with age slowed, but methought her steadier. I'll say, frozen she was then, and hath by now in the grotto somewhat thawed. Yet thy charge of the soul? One might say that e'en against our will, all Svangards are in much theology first. Yet in matter spiritish, we poor excommunicates are able not. They gesture with their goblet hand in a wide arc, indicating the manner of the family's Arctic exile. They spill not a drop. Sooth twice again would pass all American, ere e'en this admit. She needed help. Thine. Aye? The woman gestures to herself, not quite touching her chest. Nishka, no need and nothing. Provocatory smile, hands out, open, then half closed. Do not worry, they convey. I would look around. You know, for being in exile, you have an awfully good collection of stuff. That's not... Good job time traveling. Good... Chat. We're going to art history. That's a 19th century painting. Or you could be 18th century. This could be like Turner equivalent. But like this is clearly in the not 17th century. That could be 17th century, a Dutch still life. Familiar portrait, Reformation style. A memento mori from the, that could be 17th century, no problem. That to me strikes me as much younger. Another Dutch still life. A Dutch portrait of a dog. They love their Dutch, they're loving their Dutch, portraits. I know this one. Hang on, wait, I recognize this one. Shit. I don't... Brain, work with me here. Let's see, painting. Let's see if I can find anything. Nah, no dice. No dice. Trying to find things just by describing it is sometimes quite difficult. If I had a clear shot, I could reverse image search, but it's way too dark for that. Oh, I love the screen. The screen's very correct and accurate and good. Maltha, the boy has a farmer's color, but you see more than a mere trace of this land's native Inuit. Is his lineage passed down from Fulham and Nitschke? Surely they are too old to have been his parents. Who is missing? Regardless, this family has indeed been long away from Europe, by now numb, perhaps, to scandal. Here, unobserved, the dog again speaks. For shame to leave a sleeper on watch with poor mistress dead below. Wouldst thou cease to her vigil, maven? Till thou needst me as bondsman, I'll see me to his. For with her soul in such a state, any stinkerous old spirit might be jostled free and fly up my boy's sweet nose. A lick for luck I'll give thee now. Mr. Chops hesitates as he steps back. His warm, guileless eyes meet you. Ors. I'll miss you! What a good boy. What a good boy. Weary, you survey the small guest room. It smells of old pipe smoke, and beneath that some residual deep-soiled thing. An atavistic ferment long come to dust. It is oddly comforting. No doubt when this house offered shelter to Americans' full XL house, family servants and myriad bondsmen, some few would come away from the lounge next door to confer upon private matters herein. You set down your case delicately to preserve all Americans' instruments of arcane inquiry, the box, the lantern. Your inheritance with the promise of more, the paraphernalia of future trials these, yet no further documentation upon which to employ them. Surely Marroquin's will is somewhere on the premises. The lantern and eyes die on your person, but after another drop of blood to feed both. The concept of sleep brushes the backs of your eyes, gentle, insinuating. But it must wait. So much yet to discover. Oh, what a guy. Oh, look at this guy. The cat's eyes meet yours. As with other animals here, you seem to conjure thoughts in keeping with each punctuating mew. Behold the reserve, as if from the very sky, but soft by whose war-horde hither called, an eye on both banners shall black milk or cast, and place her bets. Yet now she pointedly does not watch you walk away. The child. A lot of these paintings are Dutch, which chimes in nicely with the contract that we saw earlier, which had Dutch or Flemish names at the bottom of it. So some of the more recent, perhaps, gambled parties say that the exile here is not from Scandinavia, perhaps, but from the Netherlands. Here it is. Oh, good, it continues. But look, right, Rainier van Varneveld, Herr van Gruneweg. So there you go, right? That's clearly Renaissance Flemish. Blaesvik. Sadly, the is this actually in Dutch? Hang on. I'm going to read it upside down. Don't worry about me. I mean, worry about me somewhat. This is objectively a bad idea. This might be in Dutch. Or Old Flemish. Thou seest the contract. The soul of infamous American in blood pact inscribed, and by it forsworn and damned to hell is she. By war of wills we must win her back. We'll seize her soul and try our hand at tug-of-war till all hell's black foemen lose their grip. Mark the time, 2score of sconding hours have we to sever the pact of American. Nay, now 2score. While Robin ruffles his feathers in brief confusion. But wherefore the smirking fiends to lay her on it? Hither dispatched to take a purple, and unto the loveless pit bear her hence. Maven, our newest associate, Mr. Chops, must needs act as thine official familiar for a spell, while I o'erloop these documents. Voran emits a strange, distinctly non-avian whistle. The sound causes your bones to seem suddenly very present, distinct, and separate. The feeling fails. 8. When it does, the dog has already reached the grotto, whining a little. Do please bond with him, Maven. When I'm able, I'll offer you the choice of my services as well. Maven, sorry, is light old Chops. Oh, fool Chops. Wanted to watch over the boy on my duty plane, forgot me. As the familiar who led thee into these house, I owe thee the first bond. The worst air dog am I, alright know the art of how to sit at once in places twain. One night that only Lord will be mine. My bond should ease thy burdens and rituals to come. When thou dost Mr. Charles Smith, go with thee back to his young master. Now thou shouldst pay thy respects to mistress, for 'tis her soul will soon seem too.
Oh, pay me no respect. No
Another voice.
Before this empty ruin. What couldst thou still owe me? 'Tis enough that thou art here. Yet mayhap not all of thee.
What? No.
I judge thee not. In this matter, you and I are a matched set.
Uh-huh. Respect-wise that I know you, I wonder now if I ever did. For now, fairly well. For a ruin you admit a resounding echo, I'll talk to myself of...
Ancient Marigen could answer, what wouldst thou ask?
Uh-huh.
In life, I was made answerable for many crimes. Of a few was I guilty. Yet in the alleged matter of thy mind's infirmity, I was at best a mere accomplice. Faith, is not this the voice of a dead woman?
You squint at her. How does one respond to that without making the alleged problem worse?
Shall we continue? If ancient Marigen could answer, what wouldst thou ask? Age, and well salted is that wound, thanks. Ask thou instead, why die now? I seemed near the end when as a youth thou saw'st me.
Uh-huh.
Did hell extend my loan, then let it lapse? Is't soon come to collect?
Still, your soul is unclaimed, your familiars yet
Unless
speak.
thou art mad, thou didst meet the devil. By whatsoe'er name was he by me hither conjured.
See the one mentioned?
Eye, Mistake him not for thee, Satan. Convenience of all inquisitors. Rather, he is my Satan, as from trunk doth branch the reaching bough. For your faith, true demonry is forked and cloven, then ways
Fascinating.
by the scions of Luther.
Fascinating. Roasting the Protestants. Let's go. And by the way,
Of dissent is he, an unholy fool, at the profane court retained, hither bound to point out where I, like justice,
this is so learned.
to exigently blinded be.
Someone did a lot of work on this.
For as any daughter of ambition doth know, hell's fivefold fathers will come for her.
I desperately need to get Arcanist on here to be giving the running commentary.
Shall we continue? If ancient Marigen could age
Yeah.
and well salted is
Uh.
Thou art a lawyer at last, art not? Did thy college of overeducated inaction not teach thee of our elemental firsts? Seekst the documentation?
What a line read. Hell yeah.
Check the fine print.
The distant, ethereal aspect she has thus far presented gives way to sudden steel, closer to your memory of her cutting and vital.
Shall we continue? If ancient Marigen
That was
could
fun.
Answer. Oh, kind. Yet I fear that sweet sleep hath from us southern flown. Instead, do remainst vigilant, young maven.
Seest thou a contract immaculate, here described as the soul of a newborn infant. Not. How did she? I have a sudden fear on me, all unnamed. Hello, basically a vampire. We are checking out the Killing Floor, a game that is based on 17th century folklore about the devil, and thus far is immaculately well researched. Killing Stone, thank you, is deeply well researched and is doing lots of super interesting things. There can't be much left in this demo, unfortunately, but I'm enjoying it immensely. They reference Simon Magus, and any game that references Simon Magus is an okay game in my book. A great rumble sounds. Here in the grotto, mingled grains of ice and old wood are kicked up in geometric whorls. The noise issued not from the bowels of the house, but upstairs? Voices rise in a distant choir of panic. Avant! Up! Out! Fly, Maven! Bye. We should run. I cannot twice abandon thee, Maven, but above and yon is something deep awry. High and go, chops is thy shadow. Also, it's written in 17th century English or something akin to it. The dead Maven, high thee, thy whip will be thy aegis. Killing Floor is a very different game. You're so right. Was this the door? There. She gestures to the stairwell perhaps redundantly, but her disbelief seems plain. Volum, Rasmina, and I, outside we tarried but for a moment. Where is Maltha? Did thou see? She starts again, trying to help you orient in the timeline of her fragmentary anecdote. My Volum, Rasmina, in and down they went just now. We heard cries, prithee. Nichka seems to grow for words, genuinely alarmed, gesturing again towards the revealed stairway. The fretful patriarch crane's torso first appeared into the passage like a child who did not violate the domain of adults. Past him, ahead in the room without precedent, the boy Maltha lies on some altar. Asleep? Occult implements surround him. Unwholesome sounds issue from the high-vaulted narrow room. Old Volum stands by in tense reserves. His fingers contemplate the scabbard of a small dagger. Your approach withdrawn. Now this, I, hero god, do I vow, Maven Mardigan said not unless of a damned hidden room. Surely, he, young Maltha, has slipped past us while yet asleep to Opt? We leapt too, but then on sight of yon cursed paganry, wise Remy has said, till come the Maven hold thy peace. Of Maltha is he, thou hast seen traces of such like ere this? We will stand thy second as thou dost inspect the scene, pray do cry out if. if. It closes his mouth woodenly, conjuring no plausible contingency here. Hello, Elin. Welcome back. This is a playing dice or playing cards with the devil game. Rasmina stares into the strange chamber ahead. They notice you, Askins, but continue to observe. How quickly must Mal have moved, yet here again the flail and in nothing seemed to swim, as if upon some unseen ocean slumber tossed. To the four mages the hour is thine. Abyssus abyssum invocat. The abyss calls to the abyss. Second best witch, art here good? I smell metal of a shining ilk, faith the coveting kind, and oils of anointment commingled with, oh, an altogether less holy admixture. Sorry, I understand you've got problems. I want to look around, okay? Cool. A workshop carved soapstone, as it should be. A book too faded to read. Alchemical implements to grind up something, perhaps phosphorus. Something to hold a scroll, and in a scroll a contract. A child unwell, a contract overwrought and overwrought and overwrought. Piece upon piece upon piece. The boy whimpers in his throat, but for the phlegm, it is almost melodic. He has sweated through his shirts to stain the table beneath. His eyes stab briefly to you. Well, that's not your face, though a note from somewhere. The lad's gaze loses you, slipping sidelong to dart softly between coordinates and nine. I am asleep, he doth tell me, so direct. Ceased! I am still, for I dare not wake me. I meant no mischief me, did only as man did. Tell thee will he of faith, his words strangle. His back arches too far mechanically. No pain registers on the small faith, which is somewhat worse. Once. Twice. Then slack. Master Chops glances to you as if hardened briefly, but a low rising growl climbs from his throat as he surveys the scene. No mere feat for this. Prelude's past and all inherit his possessions overture, and here, a contract on the lad's soul. Valravn hops away from the child, takes in the rest of the room's contracts. On monstrous spindles they hang, waiting. But one stray leaf, I fear, from a family tree. That movement reminds you so much of The Conjuring. I think it does so intentionally. Sidelong. The bird now surveys a legal stamp, its strange grip sculpted into a human likeness, Maltha, styled the same as the effigy of Marrakin in the care of the fiend One Eye. Mistress, spake not of this to her own familiars alack. Come at thy elbow, lay by all innocence, moves Maltha till yon chair prepares thou the ritual components. The work begins. Begin ritual. You shoulder Maltha into the chair next to you where a client sits. You brandish the ritual herbs under his mouth and nose and show him the needle that will take a sample of his blood for the ritual. Troublingly, he volunteers his finger automatically as if rehearsed. Whoa! Vergild, as One Eye's agents doth acclaim him. Well, tender thy receipt. Shouts to the Vich, right? Shouts to Robert Eggers for its VVH, for the witch. Wergild, being a payment of compensation for the death of a man. But styled in contemporary horror. The great gold leaf contrivance responds. Clicks and shaw streaks of metal muffled by its long rope. Lo, tendering, a new magus is come. Match wits with Wergild wilt thou. I to the very graft of Castle now? Think which, what is yon whelp to thee? You bleed onto the document near your client's contribution, consenting to act as proxy. Boldly thou dost wager thy blood, yet flesh is base ribbonry to dress the true prize, thy soul. We must accept thy challenge. The battle of wills begins. To all accusers is the Count both sire and dam, thus e'en now the devil's bound by his own ancient law. This Wergild is a lord of hell, vizier to One Eye, a lawyer greedy even for his ilk. No offense, meant I. Yet, mark, no rule is in fire writ upon eternity, and merely lingers until challenged. For what's law but long-tongued discourse betwixt abusers? In sum, the bargain. Of thine own luck here be artisan, revises the pact by all forbidden counter, e'en with his very tricks wilt thou beat the devil at his own game. Most rituals contain rounds of bargaining where you and the demon vie over contractual boons and banes that are permanent. Banes are negative boons that empower the demon. Select a boon you want or a bane you don't. With the button in order to place a chit there, the demon will do the same. You get 3 chits per bargain round, which are placed with left mouse and recall with right mouse. Bids are hidden until all are spent. Confirming them reveals them. This is the first of 3 rounds. Before the bargain takes effect, you'll have 2 more opportunities to tilt the results in your favor. Each ritual is a contract, and any contract can be exploited. In this upcoming room, your familiars can eke out such revelations. Revelations initiated. Your familiars press the text against itself clause upon clause. They uncovered a paradox, one hand binding what the other forbids. A contract in contradiction carries no standing. The flaw is plain and your position fortified. You gain revelations. Revelations are a currency of secrets spent at bargain, boon, bane, pact, and forge rooms to adjust their offerings. Deep down which thou knowest of such fortune thou sit unworthy. An immolator. Maximum health of demon bosses decreases by 1. Let us prepare an immolator. This is so neat. Boon completed. Dig 2 graves. Thou dost falsely contest this cause. To trial then, O trusty imps, stand witness. Each vanguard and bonded familiar has a unique and powerful boon. Examine them in the tray above to see how to use their power. Creatures with 0 strength have the sneak keyword. What does the sneak keyword do? The first 2 manual discards each turn are placed with a freshly drawn card. We should do such a thing there. Target an own creature to destroy. That would be a 3/3 tunneler. But now I shall, for now, do this. To commend thy strength or to condemn thy haste. Whack, whack. Player gather. heals one thing from its... Yeah! That's what I wondered. Sneak can be placed on the opponent's side of the battle line. Exceptional. Okay, let's do this. Yes, I understand. Creature will slide, take any reserves with them. Flask of Thought heals 1 from its host and allied neighbors. But now if I do this... that actually might work really amusingly. This resolves left to right, so if this rolls both of those, and explodes, and then does that. How many more demos are you thinking of playing? This one and then one more, methinks. Sacrificial Lamb gives eyeball. Oh, the owner one thing. Deals 1 damage to itself, then. Huh. Well, I would rather. Gives 1 thing when it dies. We'll drop this in reserve purely to ensure its own stability. There we go, and that sets us up. Topples forward when it dies, dealing 1 thing to all enemies ahead of it. Huh. So I could. I only have, yeah. So I could do this. Then sacrifice itself, which gives me 2, 3. Gives me an enormous number of things there. Which lets me drop 1 there. And do that. And now we end turn. And while that hits, it does not hit for much, and I have plenty of strength. Our stock falls to weakness, yet on any chart that doth matter, we shall again ascend. Ow, the fact that you pierce, that you, do you have tunnel? No, you have blast, which is worse. Celestial projection, I can draw there. And then... what if I did this? A copy of that with more strength. It shall die. And that is all I need. The sundry documents as one great pact outreach, which are in myriad smaller tales of woe contained by gilded mistress did the deceased, make her kinsmen sign away their souls unto her. Part by part, methinks, this boy is one such. Caffeine, thank you so much for hanging out. Lovely as always to see you. Have a good evening to you too. For her damnable life and sins, hell etern must mouth suffer. If I err not, 'tis these cursed pacts, each some black misdeed of Marroquin unto our client beguiled in sinful surrogacy, that to save him we now must beat a sour clean in some 20 hours. 'Tis exorcism, by a rite that doth all papistry proceed. 10 packs, bundles of scrolls bound together, form your deck. Here you can improve it by exchanging one of its pacts for another. So I would... Sacred Spring, which is font of inspiration, or ejection. I might like that one. Sacred Vessel. Fervor. Target slides one. This can make reserves move to open hosts. Interesting. Interesting. That's a very cool thing. Path that has a recovery room, which restores 10 to the Alter Eye, or X to convert to Revelations. Or I could forge. The Art of Forger to boot. We shall feign surprise. These upgrades are different each time you enter a forge. Select one at any time to see what it does. Blasts and Withering. Again, losing something would, right, losing something would be a huge benefit. But we shall do that. Each pack can only sustain 2 changes, and scrolls can only contain so many keywords. Alright, done sketching lewd grotesque across the rulebook. Shall we proceed? The contract is clear, though. Unlettered Gibbon. Alas, violence is all thou canst cipher. And we discarded Hollow Promise. Here advanceth our grand enterprise. You do that, which blows you up, which gives you action points. Luckily, being action points, it is not itself so important. Takes 1. So on resolve, it takes 1 health. And it deals 1 health to everybody when it dies. So it wants to die quickly. And now we shall end turn. This has blast, so it should. Okay. Or it could just not. That's cool. In the Final Balance of Wars, there's no true exchange that. Ugh. That went poorly for me. Holy crap. Okay. That's not so good. Because that has counter. Which means that's gonna hurt like hell. And I explode that. Oh, he hits on me. Hits on me again. You will get that, which is updates there. Damn. And then we shall a Celestial guy play and bop. Something of a stabilization. Not much of one. But cool. A portion of Americans' dread inheritance its sin works against you. Huh. Resolve phase takes 1 health and heals all. On death, it kills its host. Healing reduces that. Look for green healing peer reviews to see how many. Huh. Then we would there play. There we go, that's death. Yup. Is that thy full measure? No. Wait, it is not. Why? Hi. Are you going to commit crimes? Yeah. Okay. So we get a sacred vessel, grants the owner 2 armor when it dies. We could do another Rot Cherub, which has blast but has no oomph to support it. Or I could do that, which does everything set up. I would set this in here. That kills both of those. Oh, there we go. And now we have stabilized our, what was a very bad situation. Yep, do it. Beautiful. And then you kill both of them, which sets that guy up. Armor takes place, takes that, but expires after the battle. So, we shall do that. And then, if I do that, then that kills you. You get a swing for a huge amount of damage. Right? Hopefully. Hopefully this doesn't kill it during the dodge phase. Ah, shit. I was afraid you would do that. I was afraid you would do that. That's a sacrificial lamb and that, which sucks real bad. That sucks real bad. Okay. Huh. What? I might just let that guy go. So that way you can there stand. And then we end turn. There you die. You attack. You go. You go. That did not kill you? Okay. Okay, it did. Each asset of the board gains 1 health and things and deals 1 health to damage to you. Bad. This is bad. I must do this. What the heck? It did so much damage for no reason. How did it do that much damage? Oh, okay. Yeah, I die. Ritual failed. Huh. So we could bargain, or we could restart the ritual. But I think we shall do neither of those things, and shall instead abandon it to return to the main menu. Because we do need to try a different one, as lovely as this one is, and as really, really special as this one is. I'm afraid that we will need to do something else, because I would like to play one more demo yet tonight, and we will not do that if we are playing the Killing Stone the entire time. So, instead, we shall say our farewell and make sure that that is on our wish list. to keep track of it because that was really good. Because that looked really good. And now we shall spin the wheel one more time to see what things we have in store there. Huh. That is an interesting one to wrap up with. We end up in World War II with Medic Pacific War. I heard the seance of Blake Manor was like really, really good. But sadly it shall not be on our list for this time. I'll have to check that out later. And we'll instead check out a World War II medic game. So instead of doing, you know, a shooting with gun bang approach to World War II, this one says other people get shooting with gun banged, and we have to patch them up. I know, right? What an different vibe from the 17th century, and one that I am frankly far less comfortable speaking fluently about. Yeah. What's up? Welcome to the demo version of Medic Pacific War. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hi. Yeah. If you're screaming at me, you're looking so freaked out. At any moment of decision, the best thing you can do is the right thing. Oh good, December 7th, 1941. I'm sure this will be fine.
You know that feeling that something just doesn't feel right? Like something bad is gonna happen. This was our time of being in love with life. We were young, with dreams and plans, thoughts about the future. Studied to become real soldiers.
Yeah, don't
But
bat
all
at
we
me.
really wanted to do
I know you
was
like
act.
pets. Hi, my hand is right here.
Someone once said, to everything there's a season, and a time for every purpose under heaven. A time for peace, and a time for war.
Of course the demo is Pearl Harbor. Don't.
They had no mercy. We had to do everything we could to get ashore. To save wounded people, our friends, our family. They needed us. They needed their heroes. And it was time to act as one.
Of course Pearl Harbor is the demo campaign. Like, what else would it be? What else could it have been? Gabe? Gabe? Are you okay? There we go. Graphics preset. Hey! So proud of you. So proud of you. Setting it to, like, medium from the beginning.
First day in the Pacific, it's already hell. You're bad luck, Myers.
Not the time, Philip. I knew something was coming, but this fast?
We're heading to the hospital. We'll let that happen. They need us. Son of a bitch knows that right in the tower. There was still a guy inside.
He's breathing. Where's Ticket out?
Oh boy.
That wasn't an accident?
Hell no. He aimed for it. Bastard wanted to go out taking something with him.
Okay, all like 4 frames here have got to do something about this. We're gonna have to go into our advanced graphics settings to figure out a little bit of what's happening here. Let's apply that firstly. Everything freaks out a little bit. And then it all restores. And that's good. VSync enabled. Let's set the graphics quality down to low. Just for that. And resume. Does that perform a little bit better? It does.
Watch out, Phillips. Jesus, that was...
Some obstacles can only be passed while crouching.
Wow. He's still walking. That's good enough.
You know nothing about the World Wars?
Furnace. You sure this gets us to the hospital?
It's the only way, unless you got wings.
You better be right.
Yeah, so obviously some performance issues on this, but this is a very different...
On my way.
This is a very different approach to
Just like in training.
reality.
Stop
Uh-huh.
the bleeding.
Got what you need?
This is what I grabbed from the ship. Gauze and a bandage.
Left leg has
Not
got a
enough.
tear.
No meds? Or get infected.
It'll hold
Okay.
for now. Patch him up. I'll handle the rest.
Ew, just shove it in there. Oh, just shove it all in there. Keep going. Oops. Oops. Suturing would involve having the tools to sew something up.
You have to move it.
Not with that wound. And the way he's patched up. It's too risky.
Damn it. Knew it wouldn't be enough.
I'll handle it. You head to the hospital. Now.
But...
Stay sharp. I'll lead you there.
Okay. Oh, we have to just leave that inspection. Do this. Right?
I'll clear the way. You get to the hospital and bring help. I'm staying behind to hold the wounded. Just don't do
Sure.
anything reckless, Myers.
Okay.
Hey, I'm still kicking. What's the worst that could happen?
Seriously?
Jinx, not me.
Seriously, we're in literally Pearl Harbor.
Matters. I can't just walk past them. I don't ignore the living.
Sure, but none of those are living.
Jesus Christ.
There's an awful lot of
Hang
dead
in there,
people
I'm
around
coming.
here. Remember to always keep a well-equipped medicine bag. Look for boxes with the corresponding symbols.
Over here! Somebody help! I'm hit! More men down. No meds on me. Those crates better have something I can use.
That truck's gone. Everything. Morphine, bandages.
Same as half the pier. But you? You're still breathing. That's the first win today.
We needed that stuff. Guys will die without it.
Cut the crap. You're alive. And that's what counts now.
Uh-huh.
I'm not hearing you. Someone else might need those meds.
Don't worry about it.
They'll need a soldier even more. Stay with me.
Oh, the frames here. There's so few frames involved here that actually hitting it is real tough. When your characters may suffer from more than one injury if this is common in combat, your goal is to save them enough for evacuation. Check each wound for the most life-threatening injury first. Sure, because I guess that checks out. Ugh. There we go. Just had to wait for it to finish to decide to do something. Sorry, man. Wait, what? There's another injury? No, both wounds are treated. Okay. Resume game. And of course, speed matters because you're gonna be losing a lot of oomph. Yeah, you're at 47 oomph.
Feels like I caught a damn torpedo.
Nah, just shrapnel. You're alive. That's enough.
Turner's gone. Burned alive.
Don't waste
Ugh.
it. You're getting out.
He said this place is safe.
Y'all do.
Hi. This is very frustrating. The frame rate is so low that I'm literally getting delayed in caring for it. Like, does this go into detail with the medical stuff? Yeah, I mean, this is based on actual practice in the period, so yes. I don't know exactly how detailed it's gonna get, but it's not like it's not detailed. Like, I'm having to click an undefined amount. I have to click an undefined amount ahead of it because it's not. It took so long for it all to render. So, whoops. Now that it's rendered, we're good. But it's like, wow, this is so strong. Is your PC okay? Is the game not my PC?
Medic! More wounded up ahead. This the way to the hospital? Yeah, straight ahead. Got him stable. Keep him that way. Fleet's gone. I'm patching shrapnel wounds with scraps of gauze. Hard to see how it could get worse.
Uh-huh. Don't say that. It could definitely get worse. Is that a collectible I see? No, that's C4. It's not a collectible. Warning, C4 is not a collectible.
Damn. Right in front of me. They're hunting us like rats. There.
You're right out for your own comfort then? Fair
Hold on,
enough,
I'm
totally fair and reasonable. Thank you so much, basically a vampire, for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you again next time.
You're still breathing. That's good.
You have multiple medical supplies. Each item has unique properties. Choose the one based on the wound type and severity. In this case, start with a tourniquet to stop the bleeding, followed by gauze to
Stay with me, soldier. You're gonna make it.
left leg,
Name's
tourniquet.
Randall Brooks, PFC, 25th Infantry. Thought I was done back there.
Uh-huh.
Got a newborn son, Nathan, 6 weeks old. Didn't think I'd see him again.
You will. That little guy's counting on you.
The first time I saw him, I felt this rush. Happy he's healthy. Had to leave him so soon.
It's tough. He needs you alive. You're not done yet.
Yeah. It keeps me going through all this hell.
Good. Hold on to that.
Thanks, Doc.
Uh-huh. But yeah, I mean, like, they are doing some things. How much bandage do you get into that guy? We're just gonna keep giving him bandage. Like, you can fit so much gauze in this man. Yeah, this is actually, like, I don't know much about World War II emergency medicine, but what I have seen at other museums says that this is actually, like, at least in order of things, reasonably, like, proper for what we're trying to do.
Phillips! Hell, you're a sight for sore eyes. How'd you make it here?
I got here with the guy from the tower you saved. When he got better, he showed me a shortcut. There's a temporary med post. Got him patched up. Lucky bastard I am.
If someone's walking through hell and finds a lemonade stand, that's you.
What can I say? Blessed.
Uh-huh.
End of story.
So, right, similar thing, like, I don't remember exactly whether it's World War I or World War II, but tampons are originally invented to try and save someone from having to, like, finger shove gauze in with their bare hands, like what we just saw there, where you could just shove a single whole thing into a bullet hole and just be done with it.
Glad we split. If plan A fails, plan B's got a shot.
Feels like we're gambling with more than just luck.
Yeah, but standing still won't save anyone. We gotta keep moving.
Yeah, where are we moving to?
mess. Home's turned into a war zone.
Those poor folks. No time to run. No time to fight back. What happened here?
Engine's shot. We're stuck. These crates were headed for the hospital.
Uh-oh.
What's inside?
Morphine, sulfa, bandages. We can't leave them here.
I know a spot. Off the main path. Shaded. Dry.
Alright, I'll take one crate.
I'll take the other. The rest is on you. We're no mule train.
Uh-huh.
Gotta get to the hospital. Fast.
Understood, thanks, sir.
Do I... Carry item. Deliver the resource crates to the destination. This could get very hectic very quickly.
No honor. Orders or not, they're monsters.
They're soldiers too, fighting for what they believe in.
They attacked us in our sleep. That's not war. That's murder.
War's brutal. Doesn't make them any less human.
Yeah, we're at Pearl Harbor. With our very American things. But yeah, I do believe this is the Army helmet in the period. There's a lot of small nuances in material that in kit that I do not understand the differences. I've seen some of the differences, I do not understand the differences. Because sometimes it's like how many centimeters is a little gusset on the back of the thing. So, like, you know, there's that. But
Locked ahead. We'll have to take a detour. Longer route. Closer to the
so I might be wrong on some of that.
a temporary spot for guys.
But it looks reasonably close to me.
I used to pass through a lot. They played poker to kill time.
Right. Good distraction.
Uh-huh.
Don't judge. Follow me.
I appreciate that our guy is like, hey, these guys are just guys.
I can't just leave this mess as it is. We're splitting it. I'll handle the chaos. You head to the hospital. Plan
Great.
Ready?
Alright, I'm on it.
Good.
Like, Myers here is like, yeah, these guys are just guys. Oh, good.
Great. Just when we need it. Bastards don't miss a chance.
Just keep running like hell. Or get undercover, as the case may be.
Stay low, Mayers. Stay low. Keep moving. One wrong step and I'm done for.
As long as I'm going this way and they're not, I can outrun them. I can outrun the planes!
Finally, Phillips camp. They'll survive the day. Hang on, soldier. That truck's about to blow.
Not yet, but I think I'm hit back.
Yep.
Get walking. I've got you.
Name's Nick Dorsey. Private, Texas. Never thought I'd die next to a damn supply truck.
Oh, you're fine.
Day, Dorsey. Not on my watch.
Heard the whole damn island's on fire.
You heard right.
Think they had a clue?
Some did. Most didn't. Doesn't matter now.
Got brothers in service too. Would be hell if I'm the first to go down.
Let's get you patched up and out of it. Which way's the med station?
Just around the corner.
Yep, select. Hi, yes, please let me select. Why is it not letting me select it? Hello? Let me select the gauze. Like I don't have enough oomph to do something about it. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Huh. The tourniquet method is accurate to today's first aid application too. The only thing missing is a marker to write the time on the bandage. Fair enough. Shouts to Bugs. for not letting me actually, like, do the thing. That's a Brody Mark II. Well, fair enough. So you're not sure, but, you think that it should be a Mark I, so a slightly narrower rim? Fair enough. So yeah. I don't think we'll keep going, because we are at almost 8 hours, and that is plenty long enough. And that gives you a taste of the game. Right, the impressive things, one is the commitment to medical practice. I hope they fix some optimization problems, but, yeah. I like the concept of doing a World War II game from the eyes of a medic, because anything other than shooting a gunbang offers a really interesting way to get deeper onto some of the philosophy without quite as much of the pressure. So there is plenty of stuff to really like, and I do think that this game is going to be really worthwhile and an interesting contribution. It runs at like 4 frames a second, and that was a little bit frustrating. But that is okay. This was such a lovely Steam Next Fest to dig through. There were, what, 8 demos we did not get to? So there was plenty more that we could do, but we are out of time, and Steam Next Fest will be over next time. So next weekend we'll be back with our usual agenda, Silksong. That's what the usual agenda is, by the way. It's all Silksong. We'll just try and make that happen. Try and get through that so that we can do all sorts of stuff and move on. But yeah. Looks like all of our usual folks are kind of done and offline, so we will not worry about that. YouTube people, thank you so much for joining for this stream. I super duper appreciate it. It was really lovely to have you all. Twitch people, thank you all as well. The VOD will be over in both places for a while, but thank you all so much for tuning in. And yeah, we'll get on out of here. Thanks you everyone. Have a good night. Stuffing bandage into an open wound is bad. Yeah. I mean, yes, but it is the 1940s, and you did medical practice suggested things. But yes, in present day, we know better. Do not stuff bandages into the open wounds. Firstly, and second, exactly, it blocks the healing. And even once you pull the bandage out, if it leaves little fibers in it, those can get in and cause scarring and infection and all sorts of stuff. Oh. Huh. So yeah. After the on that no, we shall be done. Thank you all for everything today. Until next time I see you, have a good rest of your night. Thank you, of course, to all of our patrons on the side of the screen who make this possible. You can join them by clicking on there or checking the description on chat. Thank you also to AC Esquire, Jens168, Zoe Alden, and Lily Sleeps Late for the subs, and everyone who gifted them subs. Thank you also, Lily, for the raid, bringing all your folks over. It's lovely, as always. Alright, that does it for us here. Thank you. Have a good night, everyone.